Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
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 Good morning.
Good morning to all of you.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Morning, sir.
Good 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 morning,
Good
sir.
morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Ignore.
Correct ಆಯ್ತು ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಯ್ತು
ಹೋಗ್ಲತ್ತ ಶ್ರೀನು ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತಾನೆ. Good morning. Welcome to the 5th day of orientation program. To begin with the 5th day of orientation program. Sorry, it is, yes, 5th day of orientation program. We had in our schedule about the student assessment and examination, for which we have with us Professor P. Shivananda Bharati sir to tell you about the examination. But before that, it would be our pleasure to welcome our alumni to interact with you. We have Aparna V joining from Chennai. She is presently working as associate at Surana and Surana International Attorneys. She did her LLB from Bishop Cotton Women's College, Bangalore, and she moved on to JSS Law College Autonomous, Mysore, for her post-graduation in corporate law, business law. And she successfully completed her LLM, and now she presently works as associate at Surana and Surana International Attorneys. Also, she represents our Board of Studies, PG, and will be giving us valuable insight about our upgrading our syllabus, etc. On behalf of this virtual gathering, I wholeheartedly welcome Aparna V to this online orientation program 2020 of JSS Law College Autonomous. Welcome, Aparna.
Thank you so much, thank you. Am I audible? Can anybody
Yes.
confirm that?
I'll be making you co-host.
Okay.
And also, I feel that Anusha has joined us. Anusha
Yes.
will be joining us from, yes, Anusha is also there.
I'm here.
Aparna is there, sir.
Good morning, sir.
How are you?
I'm good, sir. How are you? Long time.
And how are things there in Chennai? Chennai, you are in Chennai, no?
Still in Chennai, sir. Still in Chennai.
Surana and Surana.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How is our Ravichandran?
He's doing good, sir. He's doing good. Right now, he's on vacation.
He must have gone Himalayas.
Yeah.
And,
Probably.
Anusha.
and also,
Where is Anusha?
Anusha is here.
Anusha.
Good morning, Anusha.
Good morning. When are you leaving
Good
for
morning,
here?
sir. Good morning, sir.
When are you leaving for here?
Yeah, probably in October. Probably in October or December. I'm really sure because of the COVID pandemic.
Which university? Near
Like, Yes, yes. New York and some other 7 more universities in Canada. Yeah.
So you already- you should not,
I'm applying.
The bandwidth is low. Or
Hello?
bandwidth. Anusha, your bandwidth is low, no problem. Right?
Yeah, it's actually raining here from morning, so that's why.
Yes, yes. Palakkad.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm at Palakkad now.
Palakkad is hilly area, no? You certainly will have some. How is your father? Our student. And,
Yeah, he's doing good. Yeah, he's doing good. I'm at the office now. He's here.
when you were studying here, you used to come here often. No, he forgot us.
Yes. No, I couldn't come. I really wanted to come and go, but I couldn't come actually.
And Lata Shri will be joining us at 10:45. Judge. And Putri Kiran. Right. So over to Aparna. Aparna, you can interact with our freshers.
Yes, sir.
I have
like-
introduced Aparna, sir. Later, I will introduce Anusha.
Please go ahead, Aparna.
Yes, sir. First of all, I would like to congratulate all the students who have opted law as a course and as a profession. I just had time to scroll through all your video logs, and I could find that some of you look ready for the course, some of you look really anxious, some of you don't know what to expect. So I'm just going to give you a preview of what you possibly should expect and what you can do from your end to make this journey much better and worthwhile. So I would like to start by telling you that I hope all of you have chosen law by choice and not by force. I really hope. And secondly, I would also like to point out that a lot of people may tell you that law subject is dry, but that's not the truth, because it all comes down to the professor who's handling it. And JSS Law College has a wide variety of versatile teachers who will keep you on your toes, because that is what practice demands. You can't laze back. You don't have time to rest unless it is like 12 o'clock in the night, probably not even then. So you need to keep on your toes. So which brings me to the next point, is that take your internships very seriously, because they say you will learn 40% at college and 60% in practice, but the 40% that you do learn in college is what sets your foundation for the rest of your life. So take your internships very seriously, pay attention in class. Also, mostly I have in my 2.5 years of practice, the one thing that I have learned is that your attitude and your manners matter a lot wherever you go. Wherever you go, that is of the epitome. And you need to like give it due. I'm sure you have a subject called professional ethics, but this is something that comes from within. Nobody's going to teach you your manners. You need to bring it to the table. Yeah. And also my personal key rule, it's very simple. My personal key rule from what I have learned from all my experience and college days is that there are only 3 things that law will require you to do at college and at work. One is always listen. Keep your ears open. Always listen, understand, and read. Yeah. Because you will apply the law to whatever your clients bring to your table, and all you have to do is listen, understand, read, and help them. So with these few words, I'm gonna leave the floor to Jagdish sir. If there are any questions, I can take them.
And ask.
Right.
The students can unmute their mics and ask if they have any questions.
If you
Because
have,
she studied in this college for 2.5 years. Now she's been practicing there in Chennai. I think she is the right person to talk to you about your doubts, your questions, and any other actually kind of confusions.
Related to academics, internship, anything, I'm willing to answer your question.
Aparna, you should have said that because of that internship, you got this opportunity to go
That
to
is also true. Yes, I interned with KNS partners that I did while I was at JSS, and which is what got me the job at Surana and Surana International Attorneys. So I'm very grateful to JSS for giving me that opportunity. So grab every opportunity is what I'm again going to add to this introduction. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Any questions?
Students, you can unmute and ask questions if you have any.
Feel free.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, Deepti.
Deepti. Go ahead.
Okay. How long we have to practice an internship? I mean, how do that help?
So what is it is that mostly, see, when you are studying you will be taken as an intern, right? So it's basically they're preparing you with your preliminary skills. They'll test you first, and then it's basically like a preview of your job 5 years or 3 years down the lane. So this will count as your minor experience, and you will also be able to judge where your strength lies. Like I believe you have around 5 internships, but you can do 10 if you do one after every semester. You can do 10 internships. So I would personally suggest is that try your internship in every field. Like do one with civil practice, one with criminal, one with family, one with commercial, one with corporate, so that you will also be able to test and gauge your potential and strength, because based on that you can choose your line of practice later. And most importantly, why I tell you take internship seriously is because sometimes what happens is at third or fourth year, the other offices, the law firms are also looking to induct people as employees or associates in the future. So if you are able to deliver during your internship, you will get the job. Like you don't have to worry about it. We're all studying anyway to, make a future for ourselves, and you have ample amount of opportunities. So if you are able to deliver during your internship, you don't have to worry about anything else, because you'll also have a rapport. Like PR becomes very important. You need to like stay in touch, public relations.
Okay.
One way or the other, if you are good at your job, they will come and find you, or you will find them. So I hope I answered your question.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
All the best.
Thank you. Thank you.
Next. Hmm.
But we are not finding any questions today. Why?
Good morning, Aparna.
Hi.
I would like to know how we can practice outside the nation, like abroad opportunities after doing Indian law.
Okay, so if you, it depends on the country you choose to, because in UK it is easy as the laws are in pari materia with India. But if you are practicing in US, then you need to take a separate exam. That also depends. If you want to practice fully there, you will have to like do another course there and write their bar exam.
For each country, do we have
No,
do they
it's
have
selective
their
countries.
special?
In UK there are few places where you can have the Indian degree, but you need to do an additional course to qualify to practice there, because there will be differences in law, because the law is customized to the country that you adopt, right? So based on the system and the structure that that country has to offer, the laws are designed that way. So you need to take up exam there, which you can work in some countries. You need to see a selected list for the same.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, Aparna. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Okay. Is it necessary to take LLM?
Um, I personally chose LLM because I wanted to have an edge over the subjects, master over a subject. But if you choose to, go for academics in the future, you will always have an option open. I would personally say that it's always good to have an additional master's degree, because you will have an edge over the people in your batch. And in case you want to switch later, you can do it. But then again, as I told you, because of the master's program and the internship I did while I was at JSS is what got me my job with SSIA. So you have your benefits. It depends on how you look at it and how you take the course. But if you plan on doing it, do it at one stretch. As soon as you finish LLB, do your master's immediately, because once you get into practice, it's difficult for you to come back, because you'll be set in your own ways in practice. So if you are determined to do that, then finish that once and for all and come back.
Thank you.
Thank you. All the best.
Thank you.
Right. We also have with us Srimati Anusha Jaidev Narayanan. Anusha, you're there?
Yes, yes, I'm here. Am I audible?
You're audible.
Okay, okay. Okay, so
Right. Brief introduction about Anusha Jaidev Narayanan. She is a postgraduate in intellectual property law. She has a more than a year of research experience in copyright law, focused on areas of exceptions to copyright, fair dealing, and user rights, and three-step test and user rights and development economics and copyright. And she has a very good oral and written communication, presented many research papers in some of the international journals. And the very good news that she will be moving on to New York Law University very shortly for her PhD program. With this brief introduction, I wholeheartedly welcome Anusha Jaidev for this online orientation program 2020. Over to you, Anusha.
thank you. Thank you so much for the introduction, sir. I hope I'm clear. Am I clear?
Yes. You're audible.
Okay. Okay. Thank you so much, sir. I finished my LLB course from JSS Law College in 2017, and I'm very glad that I'm able to associate with the institution for any event. So I'm here to just share my experiences with the institution and then my academic career and the opportunities that I got from my 5 years of experience at JSS. So I was a student of government school till my 12th standard, and later I joined JSS in 2012. My father is also a student of JSS Law College. So I should say that I should like to attribute all the accomplishments that I've had, all the skills that I've got from to JSS Law College. So I did an LLM in intellectual property law as soon as I finished my LLB. I joined for a 5 years integrated course in intellectual property law, and I liked the area of copyright. So I chose to write papers for my coursework on copyright. So later I decided to join for my doctoral studies abroad, and I'm about to apply at certain universities, some universities in US and Canada. So I'm about to apply to New York University, and I want to get admitted.
She's disconnected, I think, sir, because of the network. She will be logging in again.
Hello.
Yes, Anusha, go ahead.
I'm extremely sorry for the inconvenience cost.
No problem.
I'm sorry.
The bandwidth.
Yes. So I'm planning to join any university in US or Canada for my PhD. So I would just like to suggest certain things when you join when you join the legal fraternity. I would just like to say that in the 5 years course, in the first 2 years, I would ask you to focus on participate in all the competitions that come in, and just identify your interest, whether you are interested to go for research or to go for practice or to go for any corporate field. Because as far as I have seen, JSS provides you with all the opportunities like this. Because I was primarily inclined towards teaching, and I got the opportunity to go for 2 international conferences from the college, and with the support of the faculty over there. And because of that experience, again, I could do well in my LLM when I had to prepare research papers, because there are so many technicalities which you need to know when you write a research paper and when you want to get it published. So I could learn all those stuffs from the guidance provided by the faculty over there. So now I have written 2 papers. After my LLM, I took a break of 1 year in my academic career. I wrote 2 papers, and I wanted to publish it in some international journal. One is under review now, and it is almost sure that it will get published, and I'm about to submit the second one because I thought this would in fact help me a lot while applying to a foreign university. So I would always say that you should make maximum use of the opportunities that you have from the college. So in the first 2 years, you should participate in everything and identify your interests so that you can channelize your career in that path at a later stage. Like if you want to go for research, then you go for presentations or you try to publish papers by the end of your final year. If not, if you're into practicing, you should practice in you should participate in moot courts and other activities like that. Or if you want to go to the corporate sector, again, you have in and around Mysore, you have coaching classes for CAs and all that. And during my course over there was coaching class conducted in the college itself. So I could feel that all the as I said, all the accomplishments that I've got, all the developments that I've made in my career is significantly due to the contribution made by the teachers, their guidance, their support, and everything. So that's all I've got to say. And thank you so much for giving me the opportunity. And I don't want to take much of your time because I understand that there is some issue at my end here. So that's all I've got to say. Thank you so much. Do you have anything to ask? Hello?
If there are any questions, you may ask.
Yes, students may ask any questions if you have to Anusha.
Hi, ma'am. I'm Kavisha.
Hi, tell me.
Ma'am, we are saying like here, how can you go and adopt there, ma'am? Like you're saying you're
Okay.
going for your higher, yeah.
Yes. I just spoke to two of the professors at the universities which I want to apply, because I have done 6 coursework papers, 6 research papers in Indian copyright law during my LLM period. And I have a stronghold over the Indian law when compared to the foreign law, especially the Canadian law. I'm not really aware of the copyright prospects over there when compared to India. So I spoke to them, and what generally happens is that if you are quite experienced in a research proposal, a research topic that you want to propose, they are very much willing to accept that project as well. Because I got reply from 2 professors, one from University of British Columbia and another from University of York, Osgood Hall Law School. So what they're saying is that if you can develop on the expertise that you already have, they are very much ready to help you. And one more thing is that you can always do comparative research. I can compare Indian copyright law.
Okay. Only because of the low bandwidth, she is there. She will join.
Hello.
Yes, Anusha.
Yeah, you can compare Indian copyright law with Canadian copyright law on you can specific topic. If you ask me, I'm interested to work in exceptions to copyright with regard to public access, fair dealing concepts, etc., etc. So I can do a comparative study, or now from the information that I've got, I can also concentrate exclusively on Indian copyright law. But again, there are issues like if I take Indian copyright law, if I want to get the history of Indian Copyright Act, the parliamentary discussions and all that, I have to come to India because I have to go to the parliament, or I have to go to the Supreme Court of India, wherever copyright office or wherever, and I have to get the basic materials. So the only thing is about the feasibility. Apart from that, there's nothing that doesn't permit you to do a research on a foreign statute or a foreign area in another country. I hope I have answered your question, Kavisha.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Great. Thank you, Anusha, for joining us.
Okay, sir.
Right?
Okay, sir. Thank you so much, sir. I'm
Right.
sorry for the inconvenience caused.
No problem. Right.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Sir.
Thank you. And we have the next session of the day on student assessment and examination, for which we have with us Professor P. Shivanand Bharti, sir, Controller of Examination, JSS Law College, Autonomous, Mysore. Right, sir. Whether the screen is visible? Yes, fine.
Yes, sir.
Yes, now over to
Yes, sir.
Shivan. See, please don't write anything on the slides. It can be very easily identified. Please, I am requesting you. Then you will be sent out of the meeting. I can very well, it is very well visible for me that who is going to make this mischief. Please. I am requesting you. And it is also live on YouTube. Please make an understanding. If any mischief is done with the name, we will put you out of the meeting, and that would you have to face the serious consequences. Please. Right, sir.
Yes, is it audible to all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I don't think so. My introduction, I'm already introduced earlier. So in the capacity of for control of examination, since from the autonomy I'm here, certainly in examination I'm having 14 to 15 years of experience here in JSS Law College as control of examination. Of course, in other universities and colleges, I'm having so much of experience in the field of examination. Now, let me introduce the examination section first. Who are the persons who are involved in it? Number one, I am here, and to assist me in examination, I am having Madhu Kumar is the backbone of that one, and Muduraj, clerical assistant, and one more Rudresh. And often, not only for, we are taking the help of all the faculty members in case of evaluation and setting of question papers and all those things. We are getting their help so that the whole team actually works for examination. So that before starting my session, I have to thank all those persons. They are very much with me for successful and smooth conducting of examination as such. Okay, next slide. Okay, now, first of all, why this session? Please think of a situation. Most of you are having examination fear. When all of you are, most of you, show me anybody who is not having any examination fear. Most of you are having examination fear. That is nothing but examination phobia. So now let me try to make an attempt of reducing to zero. That kind of fear actually goes out of your mind. That's my intention. How? And one more question. Most of the university results yesterday, our chief executive already mentioned it, 18 to 20%. In JSS Law College, the results outcome is 68 to 80%. Why? Third question, and normally this was the dialogue actually from outsiders. You autonomous colleges, you are the controller, and your faculty members only set the paper, and your faculty members only validate the paper, so that entire thing actually done by you only, so that the result is more. No, that is a myth. I'm actually coming to the hard reality, how that credit actually goes to you people only in future. Then you are already, just now only you are already here, heard about two important alumni. They are already told you how everything one by one, discuss it now. Now let me actually come for first one relating to courses offered. Yesterday, our Nagendra and Nandini and one more Swapna already given you a picture of BBLLB, BLLB and LLB courses. Do you know how many subjects you are having? 56 subjects. How these 56 subjects already mentioned, let me make a picture, and afterwards I will go for other regulation of examination. Number one, all BA LLB honors, it is something like honors course. Please note this particular point. BA LLB honors course, BBA LLB honors course, and LLB 3 years. 56 subjects already allocated for BA LLB. How to remember all these 56 paper? Please make a formula. 28 plus 28. 28 plus 28 equals to 56. The second, once again, I'm splitting that formula. 28 That is nothing but 24 plus 4. That means according to Bar Council of India's regulation, you have to study 24 compulsory subjects plus 4 clinical subjects you have to study. So that 24 plus 4. What you meant by this compulsory subject, we will already give a list for you that is there on the syllabus and that is already there in the library. You can go through like Indian Evidence Act, Contract Act, likewise. So that comes to 24 compulsory papers studied by all over India, not only in Karnataka, not only in our college, plus 4 clinical papers. You will be totally surprised to see that what you meant by this clinical paper. You are not a doctor or something like that. Why this clinical paper? Clinical papers are nothing but practical papers. 4 practical papers are there. They are completely placed in 9th and 10th semester. They are ADR, professional ethics, litigation advocacy, and one more paper that was there in final year, like DPC, drafting of pleading and conveyancing, like that. So all of you understand about 24 papers plus 4 papers. Then which are those another 28 papers that you have to understand? Once again, I'm splitting the 28 to 14 plus 14. 14 plus 14. First, let me go for this first 14 subjects. These 14 subjects, they are equally for all of you, uniformly for BLLB and BBLLB. Which are those 14? They are nothing but out of 14, once again, subdivision, 8 plus 6. 8 plus 6 means 8 honors subjects, because now we are mentioning about BLLB honors and BBLLB honors. So you have to compulsorily study 8 honor subjects plus 6 optional subjects. 6 optional subjects. So 8 plus 6 comes to 14. So how many subjects that is in your mind? 24 plus 4 clinical plus 8 honors plus 6 papers. Now coming to another 14 subjects. Here only there is some kind of distinction between BA-LLB and BB-LLB. The last 14 papers, you can call it as liberal discipline papers. Liberal discipline paper. That consisting of 2 plus 12. 2 plus 12 means 2 papers, Kannada and Kannada Kali and English. These 2 common for BLLB and BBLLB. Plus 12. Which are those 12 paper? They are nothing but 2 majors and 2 minors. Suppose let me take an example of BLLB. 2 majors means 6 political science papers. 1 major equal to 3 papers. Another major, once again 3 papers. Totally it comes to 6 political science paper and 3 sociology paper. 3 one more subject like 3 sociology paper and 3 economics paper. Likewise, in BBLLB stream, you are having 12, all 2 majors and 2 minors. 12 papers. They are completely relating to financial accounting, financial management, all other things related to BBLLB course. Now for LLB, they are studying 33 papers. For LLM, they are studying 17 papers. Now all of you are in a situation to understand how many papers you should actually study. Got my point now? That is very, very important point to note, that how many papers you are going to study. At the same time, please note the point. Please note the point. You are studying totally 56 subjects. Our Karnataka State Law University, other colleges student, they are studying 43 papers. You got the distinction? 43, they are going to study. You are studying 56 subjects, so that you are now taking an extra burden of 13 more subjects. Please, all of you get ready with that. Okay? When you opted for JSS Law College, we are actually train you in a 56 law subject, which gives an option to various nook and corner. You will be well versed in it. Okay. Now let me actually come for another important methodology and distribution of mark. Now we are actually having the methodology like second strike, LTP method, lecture method, training method, and practical method. That is already discussed earlier. So normally each faculty member actually coming for to give 40 minutes or 45 minutes or 1 hour lecture, and is actually giving you train you in all kinds of situations in the classroom. Plus all the faculty members, they are going to give you practicals. Normally we are already made a rule like 2 practicals in each subject they are actually giving. So that one clearly tells about how this lecture and training and practical method actually goes. This is please note the point, compulsory for all the subjects. Please note this particular point. Now let me come to the second important point, that is components of evaluation. This is most important to you. Now, yes, the whole examination what we are actually made earlier, let me give my own example. Earlier days, what we are having, yearly once we are having the examination. For you, semester end examination. Now, the semester end examination in the month of January. What is the distinction? Earlier, we studied for the last minute. Now, you are studying now only. And according to that one, semester end examination having 70% of marks and continuous internal evaluation for 30 marks. This is a more important thing to be discussed now. I am not talking about 70% of marks, later on that will be discussed. First, let me actually give some kind of weightage for continuous internal evaluation. What do you meant by it? Continuous internal evaluation means from the day beginning of this college, that means your entry, from the first day itself, you are continuously, we are evaluating all the students. Please note this particular point. From the first day itself, you are evaluated by your course teacher continuously. For 30 marks, you are continuously evaluating. Okay. Now, actually, how this continuous internal assessment schedule, that actually helps you a lot. Certainly. Number one, please note that there are 5 important elements are there. Test 1, test 2, pick and speak, class notes, and 2 practicals, and assignment and presentation. All internal components for 30 marks, that is, we drafted in such a way, all 5 units meticulously covered in that. Please note that. Normally, we are having for the first unit, all of you are actually aware of the fact all 5 units are with you. First unit exclusively for a viva or a pick and speak. A viva or pick and speak. That means what? Or 1.5 months or 6 weeks of your entry, 6 weeks of your study in that particular subject, the course teacher actually goes for test you in viva or pick and speak. That means what? He can ask you any number of questions. Any topic will be assigned to you in that first unit from any nook and corner. Please know this point. This is very important to you, because of within 1.5 months, you will be completely well versed in unit number 1. You need not worry about unit number 1. Even when you are sleeping, unit number 1 al question you are ready. In such a situation, you will be get ready for unit number 1. So that unit number 1 in your pocket, because the scoring also there. How much for 5 marks you already made a lot of effort to get it. Later on, coming to test 1. Normally, we are conducting the test for test 1 usually after 1.5 or that means within the end of second month. That is, if you have started the classes now in September, October last week, probably you were having first test for first 2 units. Now we are adding 1 more unit for the test, so that you are already well versed in first unit. Now, once again, for the sake of test, you are going to study, and you will be very much inclined to it and very much having confidence in it and well versed it in unit number 2. So unit number 1 and 2, that is in your pocket for the purpose of encountering first test. The test will be conducted very meticulously like mini examination, so that you will be tested a lot. Now, how many units are already with you? 2 units already covered, and in 2 units, you will be well versed. And coming to the next one, another second test that will be for another 2 units, unit number 3 and 4. So that once again, you will be well versed in unit number 3 and 4 for the second test. That is also done meticulously. In such a situation, unit number 3 and 4 also you will be aware of. And of course, can I say, you will be an expert in unit number 3 and 4. So how many units already covered? 4 units already covered. only one unit left out. Don't worry, for that also we are making lot of arrangement. What is that? In the covering of that unit plus all other 5 units, once again we'll give you assignment and presentations. You have to come and present the paper and make an assignment, submission of assignment, and one practice we are having. The practice is well versed, and for 10 years, of course, we are actually having that practice of giving class note. We are not giving the class note. Please note the point. You are only preparing your class notes. That's a brilliant idea. Actually, it emerges out from Jose Varghese, former vice chancellor. He actually brings out that particular idea in our governing body meeting. Now we are actually practicing it. What is the meaning of the term? Suppose if I take contract one for you in that class, if I deliver 1 hour of lecture and later on you have to notify it. So you have to notify the next day you have to come with your class notes. Likewise, all 60 hours, if I take the class, at the end of it, you are having 60 class notes, 60 pages of class notes. If you are having an idea of go through the class notes, that itself enough for your examination. So all class notes, presentations, and we are already given you 2 practicals, going out field work and any kind of going to the factory and doing of any kind of field work. Certainly you have to submit 2 practicals of your own handwriting, so that in how many ways you are simply grinding and grilling. No, see, in continuous internal assessment for the 5 components, all the faculty members, no doubt in that, without sparing any student, they are making all kind of hardcore treatment to you. Whether you are afraid or not, this kind of treatment shall be given to you. Then only you will get good kind of result. So results are not coming up to the extent of 78 or 80%. Results are coming because of this particular hard and rigorous training already given to you. Don't you think now 1 to 5 units, how continuously you are evaluating from the starting first day itself until the end semester examination? All internal assessment team, entire thing will be made, and you all internal assessment marks shall be notified. That will be on the net. After the test only, everything will be there. And how the tests are conducted, like mini examination, I told you, morning one and afternoon one. In 3 days, entire test will be over. So you also having a test in the morning of one paper, afternoon one paper. You cannot ask me, sir, where is the time, where is the gap? No. Within the gap of 3 hours or 4 hours, you are having test number 1 and test number 2. Within the gap of 3 hours or 4 hours, you are having that gap. You have to complete it. Now, after I'm already given you a note of continuous internal assessment schedule, you will be in a position to understand how you are continuously evaluated and how the marks are allocated. Now also, if anybody having a fear of examination, now you can answer me. Now, before coming to the end semester examination, you are already, according to me, of course, according to you, well versed in all 5 units. Then is there any problem in encountering examination? Nothing, because you are already well versed in unit number 1, 2 for the first and second test. Unit number 2, third and fourth unit already covered. Last unit for the assignment and presentation. So all units already covered by the course teacher. Of course, you also studied it hard. In that situation, facing of examination, it is only for the namesake. Simply you are coming and you are having strong memory. All of you are youngsters, strong memory. Only thing is in the examination, present it or reduced into writing in a meticulous way. If you did it correctly, I don't think so any problem in encountering examination as such. Now, still now, after anybody having any kind of fear now? Yes, let me complete on last word. I will actually ask you. Next, coming to somebody actually admit, yes. Next, let me actually come for examination process. Examination process. Examination process. Now, after components, now we are actually coming to academic calendars and examination process. Yes, examination process. Now I'm actually giving you an idea of the process of examination, how it actually starts. Allotment of register number. We will allot you all kind of register numbers. See now, JKA 2001. That means what? That student actually belongs to 2020 batch. His roll number is 001. Likewise for BBA, we are having JKB 20001 and LLB JKT. So we already made like A means BLLB course, BBA means something like that. We are already allotted that one. Allotted that thing as such. Okay. This one already allotted, and please note this particular point. Once the register number actually allotted to you, that is final. Some of our students having the practice. Suppose I will give an example. One student in his earlier studies, his roll number is 49. But what happens, some student already left the college, his roll number was 48. He left the college for some reason. This fellow's next month, his number comes to 48, not 49. He thought the same thing applicable for register number also. He wrote in the examination -1, something like 49, 48. That you should not do. Once the register number is allocated and allotted by our examination section, that is final. All 5 years, that is your register number. And don't have the habit of exchange of your register number. Some of our students, they are having this kind of habit. One boy and girl, they simply exchange the numbers, register numbers. Then what happens? Think the boy's result goes to the girl and girl's result goes to the boy. The boy passes, the girl fails. So these are the situations are there. Don't share your register number, even though your best friend, don't share it. That is your permanent register number until completion of your 5 long years, and afterwards also it continues. Okay. Next, afterwards, we'll allow you to submit practical and training reports. And of course, we are actually making announcement of all IA marks and to you before the commencement of examination. Let me come to examination timetable. This is very much peculiar in our college. That also will be announced before 1 week earlier to the examination. Now let me give you a picture. Take it from me. January you are having the examination probably. If nothing will happen, January 2021 you are having after New Year's Day examination. The examination timetable for 3 sessions, 3 sessions per day. Most of you actually seeing only 2 sessions in our college. That is the speciality of having 2.5 hour session, 3 sessions regularly, and we will be giving you issuing application forms, admission ticket. That is normal procedure, and we will have both main and supplementary examination. Yes. Then coming to other important examination process, central valuation and everything. How the valuation actually conducted, that also completely transparent system we are having. We are inviting the valuers from outside, because university normally questions. Now just now I told you, your faculty member only evaluating it, and then they are going to award the mark. No. If anybody having that one in your mind, please take it, remove it. The central valuation consisting of our own faculty members to the tune of 60%, another 40% of external examiners also comes to our college. They also evaluate your papers, so that is completely transparency actually maintained in such a way. That's a mixture of both external and internal examiner. After they are making that evaluation, that will be reviewed by the chief examiner. And only single valuation for UG, and we have double valuation system for PG student, and that is. And coming to announcement of results, when the results are actually announced, please note this particular point. That's a good practice in our college. Within 1 week from the last day of examination, all your results are announced on the net. All your results announced on the net within a week from the last day of examination. That system already continued for so long years, so that you need not wait. Some of them actually even never reaches their native places. The results already gone to their parents. In such a situation, we are actually making the results announced. Next, our examination process. Next slide. Okay, we are already giving you some kind of, I'm already told you about transparency. We are already giving you an opportunity to get photocopies and you can also apply for evaluation with the nominal fees. And we will issue the mass card. Please note this point. We will issue the mass card. Provisional pass certificate will issue. Only thing is left out is you will that degree certificate from the Karnataka State Law University that was in Hubli. And we will conduct a graduation day ourselves for those who are graduated successfully, graduation day. And one more point I would like to highlight, that is orientation program relating to examination. This is our special practice. No other college actually conducted this one. What is the purpose of this orientation program? Now you are having orientation program for the freshers now starting. After you are actually joined, and maybe 1 month before the examination, first examination, once again we'll call you all. We'll call you all, and I'm also present, our chief executive also present. Both of us actually make a presentation to you relating to giving you an orientation, how to prepare for the examination, what kind of mistakes and error you are normally committed, and thoroughly we are preparing you, all of you, for the examination. Don't commit any kind of mistakes, because so many mistakes already committed by the persons, and certainly they are actually loses some kind of marks. So that should not be. So we'll, in such a way, we are going to train you in that orientation program before the examination. That's the specialty. And the next, examination not only committed by only 1 or 2, something like that. There are so many committees. One examination committee is there in our college. That is the core committee. That is the important committee, 3 members committee, and the chairman of that particular thing, and the chief executive, and the principal, and I. All these 4 actually there in that examination committee. They will decide the finality of the result, and they will announce the final results as such. And one more committee, that is board of examiners, we are having for both UG and PG. This board of examiners certainly includes an external member. What is the work of them? All those question paper neatly, meticulously scrutinized. That will take 15 days to scrutinize all the question papers. So don't ask me now where is the question paper. The question paper in such a way meticulously prepared and scrutinized and printed, and that will be printed on a beautiful white sheet, and that will be issued at the time of examination. And once again, we are having clinical examination committee. I told you what you meant by clinical examination. For those clinical examination papers only, we are having that committee. That committee also consisting of external members. They will come, and for 3 days, you'll be surprised to see that our final year students, they are on their toes, because that a tremendous rigorous treatment will be given to them for moot court examination, for any kind of viva. Entire thing will be given at the final year. And of course, for viva, external members also coming. We will provide you 1 cup of coffee if you are coming, or 1 cup of water is there to drink at that time. That is the situation of conducting vivas and other thing. And we are also having other committees, like we are having a seminar paper, seminar committee, project committee, dissertation viva committee. All those committees will actually evaluating you. Once again, the last one is most important, that is MPLE committee. Malpractice Lapses Inquiry Committee means, I don't know, you are committing or not. Some of our students normally, even though after having CC cameras and serious invigilation is there, some of the students, they are mischievous, they are making some kind of copying of the paper and something like that. For that, seriously, one MPLC committee is there. The committee decides, and the penalty and other action will be taken against them. That is the importance of MPLE committee. Next. Yes. Now this is most important to all of you. Minimum for a pass in each year shall be 45%. Please note this particular point. In PU, 40. In PU, that is 40. In here, 45% you have to score. Out of 45%, please note that particular point. 28 marks should be there. You have to score. If you are not scoring out of 70, I told you about 70%. Out of 70, you have to score 28 minimum. Then only that will be taken plus your internal assessment. Minimum 28, maximum that left. So that 28 plus whatever you got in internal assessment. Suppose you already scored 28. In internal assessment, out of 30, you already scored 20. How much? 28 plus plus 20, that comes to 48. Easy. Now, because some of you already scored 24 in your internal assessment, what left to you? Only 28 out of 70. So that now, don't you think examination easy? When you already score more in CIA, only thing you have to concentrate on only 28 marks. Minimum. I'm talking about minimum. Some of you actually going for maximum, that left to the discretion. And later on, we are actually making distinction of first class, second class, that is normal issues. And if a student fails to second 48%, he shall be deemed as failed. And the examination also 2.5 hour examination for main as well as supplementary. Next. Okay, we are having a CGPA system, credit based grading system, and it consisting of two things: SGPA, semester grade point average, and CGPA, something like that we are having. Each semester will be like grading system. Or the grading system, if they are already score more than 91 to 100%, A grade. Likewise, excellent, very good, good, average, poor. I'm not telling about fail. D grade. D grade means don't degrade them. If they get D means fail. Instead of using the term failure, we are using the word D. If D comes, please note that then don't ask us, sir, what is the meaning of the term D? Don't ask. That is nothing but failure. And all grade points actually given from 5 to 10 points as such. Next one. And just now I told you about this grades already given, ABCD, something like the letter grade. And we are not giving any kind of marks to you, only grades. Next one. Okay. Next one. Okay. And your SGPA, how that is calculated, all kind of course credit into grade points. So this is something like a formula, and a student actually gets 6.8. Next one. Next one. Next, this is something like CGPA, how it is calculated. Total sum of SGPA of all semester divided by total number of semester. Next. And I told you pass class, second class, first class with distinction. These are the things actually mentioned. This is more important thing to be shared with you. We are already having a gate. Of course, JSS Law College main entry is a beautiful gate is there. One wicket gate and a big gate, something like that. We are also introduced the gate of examination. You have to cross through that gate. Then what do you meant by that particular gate? Suppose now you are in first semester. If you wanted to come to fifth semester, you have to complete all your subjects of first and second semester compulsorily. Once again, you have to complete all first semester and second semester papers successfully. Then only you are eligible to come for fifth semester. Please, all of you note it. And the same thing comes to seventh semester. All the papers of first and second semester and third and fourth. And for the ninth semester, same thing. For the 3 years, only first and second semester. Why? What is the necessity of this gate? Because of earlier experience, you will be surprised to see that even now also some of our earlier students, they are taking the examination for English. English, that is in first semester, the person already crossed 5 long years plus 4 years already left out. And after successful completion of 9 years, he is not successful in completing his English. So that should not happen to you. So that our intention is, don't take any load outside. All your load shall be cleared in that particular, in the first semester, second semester only. So that this gate system already introduced. Please note this particular point carefully, without which you will not be permitted. What is the consequence? Consequence is, if you are not having that gate passed, then you will be in your home only for the last one full long year, like lockdown. You will be locked down in your house only. Please remember, you are already having bad experience of lockdown. That should not come to you often. Next. Yes, lastly, awarding of degree by Karnataka State Law University. Award the degree to you. And before ending that one, I would like to make some points. The points are nothing but, please all of you observe it now. I am already making a presentation of 30 minutes of presentation. In university level, if you wanted to see your registrar of evaluation, it is very difficult. In my lifetime, I never come across to see my register of evaluation in Mysore University. Now for you, you are lucky enough before the examination, you are seeing your control of examination, you are seeing the principal, entire thing you are actually in front of you. If you have any doubts and clarification, you can directly enter my chamber, you can clarify. I don't think so any other university and any other colleges give this kind of facility to all the students. So that this is an additional facility you can enter. But of course, my chamber actually restricted for some time because of examination schedule. In normal days, you can come and exam. And I am also taking some of the classes to you if the time permits. So this is my brief presentation. Any kinds of questions and queries, you are free to ask me.
Right. Before thanking Professor Shivanand Bharati sir, you have any questions related to examination and assessment? Please quickly you can unmute and ask the questions.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Good morning. Abhishek, go ahead.
Sir, actually, I have doubt. For first semester, is Kannada subject
Yes.
Kannada subject included in first semester?
Kannada.
Whether first
Is Kannada subject included in first semester?
Second semester.
Yeah.
No, Kannada. If you have studied Kannada already, you would be studying it in the second semester as Kanunu Kannada. And if you're a non-Karnataka student, Kannada Kali would be introduced in the second semester. As of first year, it's only English. First semester, it's only.
Okay, thank you.
Any questions and clarification? If I clear, nothing to worry. I'm here only once again. If you have any doubts now, of course, it is very difficult to have any doubts at the starting point, but it is our duty to complete entire thing to you.
Good morning, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, audible.
Sir, while we came for admission, they asked if we have to choose from English or Kannada. So I have opted for English. Should I learn Kannada as well?
See, for first semester, English is compulsory. We have no option at all. For the second semester, if you are a Karnataka student, you ought to study Kannada, Kanunu Kannada, and if you're a non-Karnataka student, you have to study Kannada basics, that is Kannada Kali. So there is no choice here.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yes, Meenakshi.
Sir, what are the clinical subjects?
Clinical subjects, I'm already told you, nothing to worry. Wait for Meenakshi, another 4 years. You will be exposed it in the 9th semester. I told you, ADR, professional ethics,
Seminar.
DPC and litigation advocacy. Once again, that will be there. Why I'm not actually giving you the full details of it, because you are exposed to now to some liberal discipline paper now. You are coming an entry to, after 3rd year only, you are coming an entry to law subject. So that please wait for 4 more years to go.
When you come to the final year, that is 9th semester, clinical papers will start, Meenakshi. That is drafting, pleading and conveyancing. And you have alternate dispute resolution mechanism, professional ethics, and the other one is litigation advocacy and internship, which would include moot court, court visits, chamber visit, etc. There are 4 clinical papers.
And of course, Jagdish already mentioned about internship. Please note that that is very, very important training to be given. You already heard about, just now listen to Aparna. Because of the internship, she already elevated to Surana and Surana. Internship is most important. That will be evaluated after completion of your first year. We will send all of you to internship training. That is for 4 years you are with us. Certainly we are sending you to all kinds of associations, courts, chambers, everything for like internship training. Please don't miss it. Compulsory.
So with this, is there any questions? Right.
So good morning, sir.
Yes, Kavisha.
Sir, you told that on January we'll be having exams, sir. Whether it is semester exam, sir?
Yes, end semester
Semester.
examination.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Right.
Now, of course, one point to be noted.
Sir,
Now we are already ready
sir,
to.
good morning.
Yes, Rajeshwari.
Sir, you told 3 sessions a day for exams. So 3 exams a day.
3 examination per day means not for you. For you, one only. That is for the students who are already failed in other subject. Let them come second session, third session, like that. So that I told you, if you are completely clear.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Bhagyashree.
Yes, Bhagyashree.
Nothing, sir. Cannot audible, sir. So,
Okay. Right. Fine. With this, I profusely thank Professor P. Shivanand Bharti, sir, Controller of Examination, for handling the session on examination and assessment. Thank you, sir. We have with us Mr. Raghav Parsarthi, Teaching Associate from National Law School of India University, joining us. Raghav, welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Raghav. Yes. You can start your camera, Raghav.
Thanks, sir.
How are you, Raghav?
Doing good, sir. How are you, sir?
Fine. After a long time, we are seeing you.
Yes, sir. Definitely, sir.
Nice to see you.
Feels very happy to be present virtually, sir.
Right.
Yeah.
See, as a part of alumni interaction,
Yes, sir.
in the early morning at 9:30, they have listened to Aparna
Okay.
from Chennai, who is working in
Yes, sir.
Surana and Surana International Attorneys, and
Great.
Anusha J. Right?
Yes, sir.
And continuation of this, we have Raghav Parsarthi joining us from National Law School of India University, Bengaluru. He is presently the teaching associate at NLSIU, Bengaluru. He was a student of JSS Law College, passed out in the year 2015, BBA LLB, right? And did his master's in Dehradun, UPSC, right? He has LLM, and presently is also practicing as an advocate at Bangalore. With this brief introduction, I wholeheartedly welcome Mr. Raghav Parsarthi to this online orientation program 2020 of JSS Law College Autonomous. Over to you, Raghav.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Shivanand Bharti, sir, for inviting me for the session. It's always a pleasure to be back there and speak to all the upcoming lawyers in the fraternity in the college itself. So thank you, sir. Thank you for this. So basically, what I have in my mind is some of the few thoughts which I would like to share is about my own experience in the college as well as post graduation, what has happened. So let's take it up in the two parts. The first part, which I'll explain about my experience in the college. So most of you, I think, would have joined for 5 years law course. Sir, are there 5 years as well as 3-year law graduates?
Raghav, this is first semester BA LLB honors and BBA LLB honors, and 3 years admission is going on. Since degree exams are pending, we have started the orientation just for 5 years course, BA and BBA honors.
All right. So since the graduating batch would be 5-year batch, so I'll be more than happy to explain my experience about how my college life has been. I mean, indeed, JSS Law College is one of the best law colleges in Karnataka, from my own experience, from what I have seen. So it is one of the best law colleges, and I'm glad you guys have chosen to join this college. So because of a lot of expertise and experience from the faculty side. So thanks to Professor Suresh, thanks to Professor Shivanand Bharti, thanks to Professor Nagendra Murthy sir, and even Jagdish sir and Vanishri ma'am. So there are a lot of amazing faculties which you will meet in your 5 years. Apart from that, there will be a lot of practical aspects that will be introduced to you by various senior advocates, those who are practicing at the bar in Mysore as well as sometimes in Bangalore as well. So I'm sure the college will give you very good exposure in terms of academic teaching as well as learning. So this all this is happening because of the present situation of the COVID-19. I think virtual learning is a little difficult. I understand, because even we are trying a little hard to take classes, but nevertheless we have to adjust to the present situation, and we'll have to continue the process whatever is going on. So keeping all that in mind, this virtual platform offers a really good uh, dimension to your learning. Not just as a student, it is also equally applicable for us teachers as well. So there are numerous challenges which I think the college has taken a sufficient number of steps to address it, but nevertheless you will really enjoy learning 5 years of your law course. So you will not realize how fast the 5 years has gone by, because in the first year you will always feel, okay, this is something, probably this is a very long duration, but after the end of 5 years it just passes by and you will not even realize how it has just gone. So what I would like to suggest is make use of your 5 years properly. See, when you are in college, it is not just about sitting in class or probably writing exams. No, that's not it. In your college days you can explore a lot of things, and JSS Law College offers that particular thing for you guys. So you have lot of scope for taking part in moots, taking part in sports activities, taking part in any other cultural fests or any event that happens across the state or even in the country. So don't reduce the scope by not doing anything in your college, because after 5 years the scope gets reduced to a very great extent, which you will regret inevitably. So my suggestion to you guys is, in your 5 years, explore as much as possible. See, there is a lot of scope for preparation of moot, participation of moot, uh, taking part in sports activities, writing articles. There are good seniors, Professor Bharti and Professor Jagdish will be able to guide you with all the writing aspects, because in the academics, if anyone is interested in academics, one has to write and research properly. So there are amazing faculty people who will be able to guide you guys through. So in this 5 years, don't uh, just let it waste. Rather, explore yourself, give time for yourself, spend your time in participating in sports events, spend your time in participating in sports events, take part in moots, and travel around the country. You will realize a lot, you will learn a lot. See, in college your dimensions get reduced to a very great extent, but if you travel, if you participate, if you meet new people, this is where the place is. This is where you will learn a lot. Apart from that, after exams you will get a good 1 or 2 months break. I think that is the winter as well as the summer break. So in the winter break you can make use of it, not just by sitting at home and relaxing. I know, I'm sure, because most of you would have come from different parts of the state, but it's equally important for you guys also to focus on your academics as well as learning. So in the past 5 years we have had different experiences in terms of internships. So I think Professor Bharati would have also mentioned to you about uh, just a second, yeah, mentioned to you about internships, right? The mandatory internships that one student has to go through. So I'll suggest all of you to actually have 2 internships in 1 year, because in the 3 months of holidays that you get, I think the summer break will be sometime around 1.5 months or 2 months, and the winter break will be around 1 month. So make use of this time to probably associate yourself with a different organization. It can be an NGO. See, in the first or second year, you will not even know what law is. You will not even get probably a bit of hint of what you are learning. So it's only in your second year that you actually start getting the idea of what law actually means. So in order to better understand and try to see in this profession, you will have to understand how the industry and the market works, right? So how the society works, how the people react to certain situations. So in order to get acquainted with all that, you will have to experience by joining some of the firms, by organizations which offers good work, which offers good what can I say, which offers good experience as well as some kind of learning, which is most important. So don't waste your time just doing nothing in your vacations. Try to spend as much time as possible interning with, it can be any advocate, right? But I'll suggest don't join any advocates in the first and the second year, because you will not understand even a single thing. Rather, start your internships with an advocate or with a judge after your third year, because at least by then you will know what exactly has to be done in this particular profession, right? So once that is done, I think by the end of first or second year, you will realize, okay, probably your plans will change. As now, as a fresher, you will not really know what exactly you have to do after 5 years, because most of you are clueless. Even I was clueless. So just go by the flow is something that I would like to inform you all guys, because if you might have a plan, see, by the end of first year you might have your plan, something that is fixed. By the end of second year it'll automatically change, and by the end of fifth year you will realize a lot of things, whatever you had planned in your first and second year will not even really matter, right? So by the end of final year you will probably, things would have changed, circumstances would have changed, so you will not be in a position to implement whatever you have planned. So just have different plans, probably plan A, B and C. So in this profession that is more important. So you may want to practice, you may want to join a firm, you may want to get into academics, you may want to do further studies, or see, there are innumerable scope in this particular profession. You can choose to do anything you want. So this 5 year offers you that particular platform where you can explore your strengths, where you can explore your weakness, and also provides a platform for you to develop on those strengths and weaknesses. So it is equally important for you guys to understand your weaknesses, because if someone is not good, you can improve upon that, you can build on that, right? Rather than just probably only focusing on your strengths. No, also you'll have to focus on your weaknesses so that you can improve on that and be a better lawyer any day, right? So after 5 years, you have one thing is you will realize that whatever you have done in your past 5 years during your graduate studies is actually insufficient. Despite doing so many things, you will realize, okay, I could have done a lot more, right? So there should be some basics which everyone has to perform. It can be in terms of writing an article. I'll request all of you to actually contribute one article. JSS journal, JSS already has a journal, and I think a few of the magazines as well. So if I can suggest to all of you, please contribute one or two articles. It's very simple. It's very simple. You can just look at some of the cases that were recently decided, write a short case summary or a case note. To start with, that is the most important thing that you can do, because how the judges or how the courts think and what were the contentions put forth by the lawyers is something that you will get to read as and when you are going through a particular case. And apart from that, writing on those cases will definitely help your writing. See, writing for exams is something different, but ultimately you're writing exams only for the marks, right? So if you're focusing only for getting marks, then you'll just be wasting your 5 years. Apart from writing your exams and probably doing some basic academic work, you will also have to explore a lot, and probably there is a lot to learn from different things, and a lot of opportunities as well from the outside. So my experience, coming to the second part of what I wanted to speak about, my experience. So basically, till 2015 when I graduated from Jesus Law College. So basically, I was an average student. My grades were somewhere around 65-66%. So by the total average aggregate was around 65-66%, and because of that, I was able to do somewhat better or good in academics. And later on, I had an opportunity. Also, I took a decision to move to academics by pursuing or my further studies, where I decided that I'll do my master's. So masters is purely, again, interest based. It's too early to discuss all that, but just putting an idea into all your fresh minds, because you're new to this profession itself. So doing masters is something that has to be a choice of someone where you're not pushed to it, you have to do it on your own. So you will require a lot of financial support, you will require a lot of motivation, because by the end of 5 years you will realize some of you would have been tired studying. Okay, I'm done with 5 years, okay, let's not study anymore, I would prefer to work somewhere. Yes, definitely. But if you want to actually do some further studies at a later point in time, masters will definitely be a great addition to your CVs. So if as and when you are just out of graduation, probably fourth and fifth year is somewhat or somewhere where you can start thinking what exactly you need to do after your final year, right? So you don't have to keep worried about it, or keep yourself thinking about it. Rather, just once in a while you can give it a thought, choose whichever university you want to probably pursue your masters, or probably choose an organization where you would want to see yourself probably in the next 2 or 3 years subsequent to the graduation. So there are a lot of new things that has happened, a lot of different things that is coming up. So the market is pretty exciting, and the industry as well. So Mysore is equally developing, and you will get to interact with a lot of people there during your 5 years professional studies which you're doing. So I think this is a little bit of what I intended to share, and it's really a privilege to be a part of JSL Law College, and I am really glad to actually speak to you all, and I wish you all the best for the next 5 years. If there's any question, you can ask me if there's a provision for that.
Yes,
Jagdish,
yes,
sir?
yes, sir. Yes, Raghav. Go ahead, go ahead.
Yes, sir.
And also we have with us Latashri joining us, Judicial Magistrate of First Class, Belagavi District. Welcome, Lata. Lata, you can unmute and speak. I have made you as a co-host.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello, Rag. Hope you're doing.
Hi, Latashri. Doing good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing well.
Yeah,
And
it's great to
hello
see you
all,
here.
yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Hello to all the new freshers of 2020 batch.
Yes, they have been muted, Lata. You can just go ahead. Before asking Lata to speak, Raghav, hope you can stay back for a while until Lata is there.
I'll be here, sir. No problem. I'll just switch off my video, and if there's anything, I'll be happy to join the interaction.
Right, right. So, dear students, we have with us Latashri, who completed her BA LLB from JSS Law College, Mysore in 2015, and she joined practice in Law Courts, Mysore, and at present she is the Judicial Magistrate of First Class in Second Court of Belagavi District, and it would be very happy to welcome her to this online orientation program 2020 for the freshers. On behalf of the entire JSS Law College family, I wholeheartedly welcome Srimati Latashri. Welcome, Latashri. Right.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Over to you. You can address our students, Lata.
Yes, sir. Firstly, I would like to thank the entire JSS staff members and our principal, everyone for giving me this opportunity to interact with all the new freshers, the fresh blooming flowers of 2020 batch. Firstly, I would like to say that you're all so very lucky and privileged that you're into JSS College, because this is one of the best platform, wide opportunities given by the college to expose your talent. And with regard to my experience in JSS Law College, yes, of course, there was a lot of cooperation from the teachers and exposure to understand what actually is going in the court halls. And also we used to visit court chambers. Even that helped, advocate chambers, wherein even that helped us to know what is actually the work of an advocate in actual, the procedure or the requirements, what needs to be understood. Even we got very good exposure when the practical works were allotted to us, wherein there were a lot of practical works during our 4th and 5th year of our law course. Even that indeed helped us a lot. And I can even say that maybe the whole the way the 5 years course was planned and designed for us helped me personally. It helped me a lot to understand and to module myself as an efficient advocate. And later, that even helped me to get through the civil judges exam. And right now, I feel myself very confident to place myself in the seat of a judge. So, like this, there are wide opportunities given by this court. I'm sorry, by this college, so that you can. What I suggest you people is that you can utilize these opportunities to the fullest, and mold your career, mold yourself, mold your personality, and build up the confidence. And also, you get that pragmatic analysis approach. You can develop that pragmatic analysis approach, wherein you can start, understanding different ways. And what can I say more? Um, mm, with regard to the assignments or the practical exposure, or with regard to the subjects allotment, regarding this, what I say is, uh, during the first 3 years you may feel a little pressured up, or you might feel, why is this all assignments, why is this required for us? But while in the later on, when you enter the 4th year of your course or 5th year, you'll understand the importance of these assignments, or these practical this practical assignments given to you. Why are they putting so much of pressure to you? It is actually not pressure in the sense, these are the requirements to mold your career in the law profession. And if you're planning to get into the advocate profession, as yes, of course, from the first year of your law course, try to see that you actually get into that assignments, or the moot court practices, or the with regard to the debate competitions, and also try to expose yourself to all variety of competitions which will be provided to you by the colleges. And see to that you develop that confidence, that good communication skills and personality development, and all these things. And of course, our lecturers are so very good that anything and anywhere possible, they would reach you. And with regard to, I would also request all of you to attend the legal literacy programs, and try to provide free legal service or such from your students' life itself. Because in our batch, we had started the same when we were in our second year or third year of our course, wherein we made ourselves a small group, and we used to visit some villages nearby Mysore, and we used to provide them free legal aid courses, like free legal education in schools, government schools, and Jilla Panchayats, and in some hospitals. Like this, we used to go around during our Saturday and Sundays, or whenever we used to feel free, we used to make a small group and go, and try to these things actually enhances your personality from your inner self also. And it gives you gives you a sense of satisfaction also, that you're doing something for society. And if these things develop from your first year of your course, or first year of your career, maybe this would actually help in the future, as you can establish yourself as a very good advocate, and a social entrepreneur, or later on you can it can give you wide opportunities. If you want to settle yourself, as Raghav told, there is a lot of opportunity when if you get into your post graduation, and you can once you pursue your LLM also, there's wide opportunity for you people to become a lecturer. And once you're a lecturer, of course, these things helps you a lot to build your career. Apart from that, don't go with start your day start your first day of your college with a very positive notion, and don't go with the sayings of some people around there telling, oh, there's a lot of assignments, there's a lot of work given to us 24 into 7, we need to work in JSS. No, that is not the way. Because even we were actually the first batch wherein we were introduced with the new pattern of assignments, the new pattern of the practical work to be done. But still, we were all at initial maybe or 2-3 months, we felt a little hectic and we felt a little fussed up. But later we did understand why it was given to us, why it was made a compulsory for us, and we started enjoying the work, and it'll be real fun, I tell you. And these things will help you a lot in your career. Nothing is a waste. Nothing is a waste in JSS College. You learn everything. Apart from studies, of course, your personality development will be all around in a very good track. Why? Because you'll meet your friends from all the zones of the country. You have different people, different sects of people. So everyone, you can interact with every such people, their culture, their way of thinking, everything there. So you develop many things in this college. And regarding lecturers or the college administration, of course, they'll be there for you all the time, and they would provide all the assistance you require. Not, and you can just see the same way now. Our Jagdish sir, maybe he's reachable to us anytime, anywhere. If we have any doubts or anything, we were very free with him to clear those doubts, or regarding any work or something. He used to be very interactive and very cooperative during our batch course. And regarding I mainly emphasize on certain factors which you need to focus. Maybe see, first thing is, try to concentrate and set a goal from your first year of law course itself as to what you want to become after pursuing your law. Try to develop this at your first year of your course itself. Either you want to become a successful advocate, or you want to enter civil judge exams, or you want to pursue your course further and get yourself into post graduation, or what is your plans? Just fix it up in your mind, and try to follow that accordingly. See, if you want to become a civil judge, if say for example, I started working for this from my first year of my course itself, because it's really tough to clear the exams of the civil judge, because in Karnataka the pattern of examination is totally different compared to other states. So it is highly competitive here, and you need to prepare it from your initial stage. Not only preparing it through your books, but mentally also you need to get prepared, and you need to see what are the sources you need to collect to become so. So first, and if you want to become an established advocate, please do participate in moot competitions. And our college definitely has a very good supportive aid in this regard. Moot competitions will definitely help you to establish yourself as a very good advocate. Because I still remember the first week of my practice, as I had entered very newly. I was a very new junior to the new entrant to the Mysore district court, and within the first week of my entry, I had placed a very important argument in a civil suit before the judge, and it was my first very experience. But but I feel that's only because I used to participate in the moot competitions. I had some idea to place before the court, or I had some idea to place before the court, or else it would be difficult. No junior would get a chance to initially go and make arguments or place them before the court. So to get all such confidence, maybe that you need to develop in the starting of your career itself. And please do participate in the debate competitions also, and make yourself into groups, and try to create some innovative ideas. And as Raghav told, please do write articles. Articles do develop your intellectual knowledge, and it definitely helps your research ability. And yes, very important is your research ability. Research ability is one of the primemost thing to become successful in law profession. So develop your research ability, read more books, and read newspapers, and try to write articles on your own. Any landmark issue or any burning issue in the society, please take up yourself and try to write some good articles on it and place it before the lecturers. Maybe they would definitely help you if there is any changes required. And with regard to other aspects, yes, of course, with regard to the subjects and all, maybe our lecturers are the best mode to explain you. And if there is any doubt, you can please ask me. You're all free to ask me any doubts.
Thank you, Latashri. Quickly, students, if you have any questions to Mr. Raghav Parsarthi and Srimati Latashri, you can pose it quickly. One is the teaching associate at National Law School, and another is a judge at Belagavi district.
I guess there is no much doubt, sir.
Right, right.
Yeah.
Because from continuously since Monday, they are in the program, and we have much more to come, right?
Yes, sir.
And with this, I profusely thank Mr. Raghav Parsarthi and Srimati Latashri for joining us with the very shortest notice that I have given, right? Once again, from JSS Law College Autonomous, and on my behalf and all my colleagues, I profusely thank both of you, and also I would best of luck for your further life. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank
you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
And I wish all the new freshers of 2020 batch all the best and good luck. Enjoy your 5 years course with all boom. Thank you.
Right. Thank you.
All the best, guys. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am and sir.
Thank you, ma'am and sir.
Students will be having a break for 10 minutes. We'll be reassembling at 11:45, right? Thank you. Sorry, it is 11:30, not 11:35. Okay, we'll be reassembling at 11:30. Right. Welcome back to the session. Hope you're fresh after having tea. Right. We have with us for the next session our beloved principal, Dr. S. Nataraju sir, who will be speaking on career in law. Right. Over to Nataraj sir.
Hello, good morning. And
Morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning,
morning.
sir.
you
Good morning.
Good morning,
comfortable
sir.
Good
Morning,
morning,
sir.
sir.
Good morning, sir.
receive. Thank you so much. So after 5 days program, by this time, I think you have loaded with information on all aspects of our law college. So the speakers have already given the information about the course methodology, activities, the rules and regulations, examination pattern, and also some of the speakers, the previous speakers also focused on some specific objectives of law career option, including the challenges in legal education. Friends, my purpose is to give you a roadmap of the legal profession in India, and you're all very keenly looking into the option available to the law graduate just after completion of this law degree. I think by this time you already make up your mind to where exactly you want to reach or intended to join the profession. Here in my speech, I would like to give you a holistic approach to the career option in law. I would be focusing on three important aspects. First, I'll be dealing with precisely because the time allotted is 25 or 30 minutes. So within that, I would like to focus on what exactly I understand about law in nutshell. Then I would like to give you a brief information about the various streams of law. And the third component is the core, that is after completion of your law degree, what is next? So you have to make up your mind which streams you have to proceed to reach your intended goal. So from this point, I would like to give you through a PowerPoint presentation, a brief introduction about what exactly the meaning of law, then the differences between the law and justice, the classification, and the branches of law. Now let me look into the first one. Hoping so. Is it audible to you? Hello? Anyone?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Okay. I think you know what exactly the meaning of law and the meaning of
Yes, sir.
justice. Okay, I think a previous speaker has given some brief information. It has two wide connotation. So law, basically, you can say it is a game in a rule. That is, it is something like a game in a, there's a rule in a game. That is a game rule, better to call it as. So like in sports, there is the rules and restrictions. In the same way, so even in society, to regulate the orderly behavior of the individual as well as the human beings, so there is a law. So according to the jurisprudential analysis, one of the well-known author, he analyzed the law is the body of principles recognized and applied by the state in the administration of justice. I'm not going into the detailed analysis because it is something like some accepted principles to recognize by the society for the administration of the entire things, that is including justice. So in other words, law is a set of rules framed by the state. So in order to maintain the orderly society and also for the well-being of the society, you cannot imagine. So if there is no law, there is no police, you cannot assume the situation in the society. So to regulate the behavior of the individual and also the various agency, law is very important to regulate the orderly behavior of the societies. You think of, say, for example, if there is no traffic rule, no traffic police, what would be the actions of the general public, the behavior of the general public? So in the same way, so there is a need of law to regulate the societies. Friends, let us look into these two important connotations. Law and justice are two different. Law is nothing but the codified principles enacted by the authorities. You know, the lawmaking authority is the legislatures. The law, or what we call it as the parliamentarians or the state legislatures. The law implementing authorities are the executives, what we call it as the political executives or executives also. The third one is the judiciary. The judiciary is the authority to interpret the laws, and also it is separate the dispute in the administration of justice. Now, what exactly the justice means? Next one. Justice is always a relative term. It's very difficult to give a precise meaning. Yes, please. It depends upon the norms evolved in a particular society over a period of time. So what is just now, it may not be a just in other period. So it varies from situations. So a decision arrived in accordance with the law is considered just. You can say it's an objective application of the relevant law on a particular set of circumstances as far as possible. So you'll be knowing what is law, what is justice, and what are the sources of law. There is a separate syllabus is there. A subject is called jurisprudence or legal theory. It's a source or basis of law. Only upon understanding of jurisprudence, you'll be knowing the various canons of justice and law. Now let us proceed to the next thing is, so before you opt for a particular stream in law, so you have to understand what are the branches or how the classification or what we call it as the various branches of law. So law, basically it may be a national law or international law, or what we call it as either the municipal law or international law. So national law is it is within the territory of a country or within the municipal system. What we call it as, say for example, India, we call it as within the territory of India. It is also called the national law. It is legally called it as municipal. Don't compare this municipal is something like our local bodies. So municipal means within the countries. So another one is laws which are made for to regulate the orderly behavior of the states or state interstate. What we call it as public international. So to avoid the conflict between two or more states, so the states, they have formed their what we call it as an organization or what we call it as international organization, especially after UNO. So we have developed a law called international law, which includes both public and private law. You'll be studying in detail under a subject called the international laws. So in the process of development of law or in the evolution of law, see there are various sources. Like a river, it has its own tributaries. So to become a law, it has its own sources. We call it as a statutory law and non-statutory laws. So statutory laws, nothing but they are the original source. Law made by the parliament. Statute is a law enacted by the parliament, either the central or the state legislature. Non-statutory law includes other than the laws made by the parliament. Say for example, a judgment given by the Supreme Court in absence of law, it becomes a law, what we call it as a precedent. And customary law is also considered to be a very important. Equity law is also considered to be very important. Our conventions, the recognized conventions also the source of law. You'll be studying in detail in jurisprudence and also in what we call it as the other branches. So basically you have to understand what exactly the main branches of law. See, basically we have two branches and there are other branches also. The first one is the civil and the other one is the criminal. Civil is referring to our day-to-day affairs. That is, say if it's a private affairs, suppose if there is a dispute between a property, family or inheritance, etc., it is related to individual. So we call it as civil. So whereas criminality is referred to public at large or community at large. Suppose you committed a wrong, it's an offense against state, it's a criminal. If it's an act within the two or more person, now it is called interpersonal and it is civil. Say for example, property dispute, matrimonial, marriage, property, succession, this all comes under civil. And whereas any wrong, any acts which violates what we call it as it affects not only an individual, but the public at large, we call it as a criminal law. So we have IPCs, so we have a constitutional law, we have administrative law, international law, they all comes under public law. And civil is say the Hindu law or family laws, property laws, contract, then successions, all these are comes under civil law. So in civil and criminal, there are two important branches. One is substantive and another one is procedural. Substantive law, which mainly deals with the aspects in detail, the principles in detail, whether in civil or criminal matters. Say, for example, Indian Penal Code is a good example of the substantive law. It deals with what act virtually amounts to an offense or a crime and what is the punishment it deals with. But how to punish a person, what is the procedure to be followed, which authority empowered to punish the person, which comes under the procedural law called CRPC. That is considered to be a procedural law. Now let us look into the Indian legal system. See, if you want to understand the Indian legal system, so our legal system, it influences by the Western system. That is what we call it as Anglo-Saxon. First, we are influenced by Hindu legal system, because prior to the present, what we call it as the modern form of democracies, if you go back to the what we call it as the monarchical rule, or what we call it as king regime, we are all governed under certain basic principles evolved by our ancient society based on the customs, or what we call it as religious texts. Our so-called the ancient texts are the base for our administration of justice. You can refer, say, for example, the kings during the Kingsism, the then Maharajas, they were all ruled not under the enacted law, but under the principles accepted by the society or under the religious text. Say, for example, our Vedic text, then what we call it as the Smrutis and the Shrutis, then also what we call it as the various principles, including, say, for example, the Kautilya's Arthashastra is a good example for the way we have to administer the society, and these are all the sources in the ancient period. Now we are all influenced by the second one is the British, because Britishers have ruled the country more than 200 years. They influence in different way. So one is they also influenced in developing of the economic, social, educational, including legal system. There are advantages and disadvantages in British period. So the main advantages of the British is they unified all the laws and bring into a one control. That is very important. Of course, there is no uniform civil code, but as far as they bring all the legislation under the one head, it is one of the contributions. The good example is Indian Penal Code. So the coded laws is very important. Even our judicial system also, it comes to a particular streamline, then we call it as we are following the British system. It is also called Anglo system influence, or what we call it as the English systems, and also influenced by the Roman and the English, what we call it as judicial systems. Anyhow, we call it as Anglo-Saxon system in India, and it is also called, the purpose behind is the basic principles evolved and we accustomed to the system. There is no need to change the system. Then we introduced, we adopted the same and continued for a several period. Okay. Now, after the Indian independence, you know that the Indian constitutions is influenced last. Now we retain some of the basic the principles followed by the Britishers, and we introduce certain changes to suit to situation, Indian situations. So the constitution is considered to be one of the fundamental of the land, so which confer the power to all the three important authorities like the judiciary, executive, and the legislatures, both in the central and the states. So we have the important hierarchy. The Supreme Court is the apex court, and High Court at each headquarters of the state, and the subordinate courts. These are the three main streams. So within these systems, so you are, after getting after the graduation, so you can practice either in the subordinate courts or high courts or the Supreme Courts. See, at the moment you complete your law degree, see what exactly you have to do. See, one thing is law degree is a basic. So it's a very common. Before you are go to any areas of practice or arena, so you have to be perfect in the law program. See, let us look into this. The moment you complete your law program, so you have to understand there are various streams in law. There are different branches like our engineering or medical. There are different branches now, different discipline. Within the law, there are various disciplines. See, LLB, it is a degree. Now you have to complete, after completion of your 4 years law program, either BR, BB, LLB, you can take up your practice in any one of these streams. So these are like different branches according to your interest and according to your willing, you can go to any one of the branches. But you have to get the basic information. Of course, jurisprudence and legal theory, it's an academic pursuit, and analytical purpose is good. Okay. So suppose you want to become a judge, or you want to become a very good academicians, or analyze the law, jurisprudence knowledge, legal theory is very important. So because it's considered to be the mother of all legal sciences. So for this, you have to understand the law. First, you have to understand the jurisprudence or the legal theory. So you may study in the first or the second year of your law program. I think 5 years you'll be studying in the third year of your law program. Now, let us look into what are the various law streams. See, if you want to get specialized in these areas, now all these subjects you'll be studying in the 5 years program, no doubt. But you have to make up your mind, streamline your mind, whether you want to take up the practice on any one of these branches. All branches are considered to be equally important. So constitutional law and international law is a very important. It's considered, if you want to become an expert in High Court and the Supreme Court practice, and also if you want to take a practice in foreign courts or say international or foreign country, then you are expected to know all these things. This international law, it's very important. And at the same time, so you must know the law of the land is very important. Either you want to become a practice in civil and criminal law. Now nowadays there is you are expected to know all these things. You cannot confine yourself only for one stream, because the basic knowledge of both civil and criminal is equally important for every law graduate. That's why you are going to study more than 54 subjects, but it's very difficult to master all the subjects. So you are expected to at least be specialized in one of the area after completion of your law degree. But the basic knowledge is very important in these law streams. Say, for example, you may take up practice in civil side, in subordinate courts, or in high courts also. You may take up your practice in criminal laws. You may become a very good criminal advocate. Then at the same time, you may also take up practice in corporate law or commercial law, because we have a subject called corporate laws. Even in LLM program also must be. Corporate law is considered to be a very important area, because company law, then all the commercial side, the corporate law is considered to be very important. So this is another important branch. And I think yesterday, one of our friend, Mr. Alok, has given the career option in company secretaries. So if you want to get into the corporate world, chartered accountant or company secretary field, I think your knowledge in this corporate law, commercial law, taxation, business management, labor laws, and industrial laws are equally important. Because don't think these are the only the laws meant for the chartered accountant or the company secretaries. See, even for say corporate world, or if you take in commercial law, the contract is equally important for civil side also. But if you want to make yourself expertise in the field of the business as well as the corporate world, these three areas are very important. So labor laws is equally important. Industrial dispute, labor laws, so they are very important. Industrial laws, the factories, all are very important. Then families and property laws. If you want to take up practice up in exclusively in a civil side, so you must get acquainted with the formula which refers to, say for example, family dispute, marriage, succession to the property, adoption, then and other one is the transfer of property. So all these comes under the family laws. And besides, you are expected to say the property laws you will be studying in detail. 1 minute. So close the door, please. Madam, door close, disturbance. Is it audible to you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, because
Yes, sir.
now you see these family laws and property laws are all considered to be very important from the point of civil side of practice. And very important is you can take up your practices intellectual property laws. Now it is considered to be one of the important emerging areas like our cyber and information technology also. See this information intellectual property, what we call it as patent, trademark and other etc., copyright etc. So nowadays it has its it is a ever growing or emerging areas, and it's a very specialized area in the field of practice. You can also take up the intellectual properties. Even the candidates, the graduates from science backgrounds or technical backgrounds, they prefer this intellectual law property because patenting, trademark, and others. And besides, now the law is considered to be, you see, it is an interdisciplinary subject. So basically it's a social science, but now the law is considered to be a common factors, or it is common to all branches of either science, arts, or commerce. That's why law is considered to be a cosmopolitan in characters. There is no, it is considered to be a common sense. See, I would like to say that, see, this law is nothing but a cement in the society. It is also essential for the medium of change. A person who has a knowledge of laws increases in his one understanding of the public affairs. If a person is a lawyer, so if a law, it's nothing but a common sense. You will be understanding the day-to-day transactions in the public life. So that is what law is considered to be very important. So whether you are from a science background, a commerce background, or arts, so it's very important. So for that, each branches of whether you are BA or BBA, LLB, or after 3-year degrees, so you can take up any branches. Only thing is you have to expertise yourself and go in depth of the subject and mastery over the subject, then only you will shine in the profession. And say if there are persons from, say your experience in the computer, suppose you are from engineering background, we have students from engineering background and information technology or other branches of sciences. They want to do their law in 3 years program. They are going to practice or take a practice in cyber laws or information technologies. And also other branches is environmental laws and public health law is also considered to be very important. The persons from biological background or some other say engineering background, etc., and even medical side, they can take up their practice in the field of medical profession or medical science and also environmental discipline. Next, please. Friends, if you a person from law background, what are the attributes, the advantages to be a law graduate? So the person, of course, you think that the moment you complete the law, it is only a practice in law courts or subordinate courts. No doubt, because the moment you complete a law degree after 4 years or 3 years, 5 years or 3 years in the respective stream, so you are expected to go for some internship or what we call it as practice or bar examination. That is, they expect your proficiency and your understanding of the subject, whether you are capable to take up certain practice. So that's very important. But at the same time, a law graduate compared to other, the discipline, he's has got some advantages. I'm not discouraging or what we call it as underestimating the importance of other branches. But compared to other branches, you have got some added advantages or attributes. You'll be more confident. So he or she knows the rights and duties of enforcement of authorities, because you can exercise your rights. You are more confident in asking certain things. You can assert your rights and you can challenge in appropriate authorities. And your approach is always more rational, and you will be more precise and comprehensive and logical in thinking and analysis. Self-assertion is more. Involvement in public life and social service is comparatively good. So if you look into the persons who occupied the law, the prominent position in our society, they're all from one or the other way from legal background or law graduates. Next slide, please. Because I am not getting to the detailed analysis because the time allotted to me is very short. And what are the options available to the law graduates? I would like to give you just a broad view picture of the various the career opportunities available to you the moment after your completion of your law degree. So basically, I am expecting you, the moment you complete, don't jump into always the High Court or Supreme Court advocates. Always it is advisable to, after enrollment, after completion if your bar examination, because earlier there was no such bar examination. After 2010, the Bar Council of India restrict. You have to pass an examination like the bar examination. The purpose of bar examination to ensure your the capacity, the skill, advocacy skills, and your mere understanding to take up the law practice. So after completion of this bar examination, it's something like a mere competitive examination conducted twice in a year, then only you are eligible to practice. Degree, apart from that, if you want to enroll yourself as an advocate, so bar examination is very important. It's like an entrance examination. So after completion, I think it's advisable to go for practice in the subordinate courts. I think subordinate in the courts like law courts, district courts, or what we call it as subordinate courts. Don't jump always to High Court or the Supreme Court. If you want to practice all of a sudden in High Court and Supreme Court, you'll not, you'll be failed to understanding the nitty-gritty of the law profession. So always is advisable to go for the subordinate courts for practice. Then you can switch over to either High Court or the Supreme Court. So you can take up a practice after completion of your, I think, for 1 or 2 years in or 3 years according to your interest, your ability. So you can go to High Court practice or Supreme Court. You can do simultaneously either in the subordinate courts. Suppose you are from persons from Bangalore, you can go for both the subordinate for the district courts or subordinate courts and also High Court. So always, the moment you go take up practice, it's advisable to go for a very good senior. Now, choosing senior is also very important. So no one is considered to be what we call it as you cannot get the knowledge by yourself. Okay, so you have to take up your practice by first of all, the selection of a senior is very important, and the second one is I have not completed. Take another 5-10 minutes. So you can also take up practice in the subordinate courts, and you can also become the solicitor. Solicitors is on behalf of the governmental sides, and you can also take up law consultancy services after 3 to 4 years of practice or 5 years of practice. So you can also take up, say, the Indian legal services. Suppose you are fed up with the law profession because earning is very difficult in the first or 3 or 4 days. You cannot expect money. It's not something like a permanent job. You're not getting any salary from any authorities. So it's very difficult. Unless you are placed in a very good advocate office, it's very difficult to earn money in the initial stages. But after certain period, like 4 or 5 years, if you want to take up, you can go for take up the judges examinations, law officers in various disciplines. You can also go for deputy legal advisors in different government sectors. So if you want to become a judge or judicial officer, you have opportunity to take judges examinations. So you can also take up practice in tribunals or quasi judicial bodies. So because majority of our quasi judicial body like the municipalities or assistant commission, etc., they have no knowledge of law, but you have more advantage. Suppose you become a tahsildar, an assistant commissioner, or some of the officers, you can act as a judicial officer and you know law better than the other graduates. After 10 years of practice, you may be promoted to the judges position, or you can you may elevate it to the judges of high courts and supreme courts, etc. And even we have a systematic regularly the government of Karnataka or respective government announces for the judges position, junior civil divisions like that. So there is a competitive examination. If you qualify, if you pass, then you can go for the municipal or the judges, or what we call it as civil judges of junior divisions like that. Then after promotions, you may go for senior, then district judge, high court, elevation, and supreme court like that. And besides, you can also take up your practice in what we call it as, you can take up a APB, public prosecutor. The public prosecutor is one, he is appearing on behalf of the government. He represents the government in all, majorly in criminal sides, but oftenly in civil matters also, like a Department of Public Prosecution. Besides, you can take up your job opportunity in the central and state services. Yes, civil services. Like you can take up you may become government pleaders. Government pleaders means if any dispute against the government, see, there is no, you call it as the government will appoint some experienced advocate as government pleaders. They have to take up the cases on behalf of the government. That is government pleaders. But in high courts, then some government advocates or advocate generals like that. And besides, while you are practicing, you can take notary examination. notaries. Notaries, it will give you some no income also. You can no, if you want to show an affidavit under legal document, it has to be affixed and signed by the notaries. Notaries governed under the Notaries Act. And very important, oath commissions is also there. Oath commission is a tentatively the juniors. Moment they get into the practice, they will be no recognize some persons as oath commissioners. No, you can what we call it as interlocutory applications. So it is a miniature of a notary, but you are permitted only to sign certain records, not all. Besides, you can take up your practices. Suppose you are well versed in the field of law and you become a very what we call it as a leading advocate after 10 to 15 years practice. You may be recognized by the government as an attorney general. In the in the central government, we call it as attorney constitutional position. I better to call it as constitutional positions. In the state, they call it as advocate general, whereas in the central government, they call it as attorney general, solicitor general. All these are the prominent positions in the high courts and the Supreme Courts. It's a very good opportunity to practice. And if you take up some other discipline like labor officers, as executive officers, you can take up exclusively practice in labor courts, what we call it as the employees and employees dispute, etc. And you can also go for law officers in the state and the central government. You can take up law examination, law officer in the banking sectors. You may specialize in law clerks is also another important. So the young advocates are encouraged and appointed. They work under the guidance of High Court and the Supreme Court judges. For some time, they will get some benefits also, some salary also for initial period. They're also called law clerks. From our law college, more than 20 candidates have been selected as a law clerks. No, it is a very initial stage. You had the opportunity to work under the guidance of a High Court and Supreme Court judge, provided you have to show your expertise and experience. Besides, you may go for LPO and BPOs, that is legal processing outsources and business processing outsources. It's very important areas. And the person who is in a law field, he may be take up. Suppose if you don't want to become a lawyer, you can also become a cyber law professional. Sorry, because of paucity of time, I can't concentrate on all the topics in detail. So you can also take up the alternative dispute mechanism as a arbitrator, etc. And also the legal correspondent. Suppose if you want to run a separate say editor, or especially in case of media or social media, if a person's from legal backside, you are more confident, you can vehemently argue, I can place these things before the publics. Now in police also, law is very important. See, majority of the police, that doesn't know the law. Only after completion of their respective degrees, they have to once again go for law examination. Departmental examination, law is very important. If you take up income tax or excise or customs, law is very important. Law is a common factors. Even in military service also, defense also, there's a separate applications are called for the post of law officers in the defense and military also. And even MNC, multinational companies, and a personal manager and HRD executives, basic degree, law is very important. So as far as the company secretary and charter secretary, I think Mr. Alok has given in detail. So I'm not going to touch on this area. So it's a very important area. So he, especially company secretary, is the other author of law. So other one is, you can take up your practice, other avenues. If you're not, if you want to take up other than the lawyer profession, you may be experienced in, suppose NGOs, the voluntary organizations, how the work or the social activities or contribution to the society. So the majority are well versed in the field of law. So you can be a very good voluntary, heading the voluntary organizations, non-governmental organizations. You can take a practice in the foreign countries also. If your expert is in international law, you may be a member of international organizations. So provided your knowledge in the international is very important. Suppose if you want to come to the academic profession, after completion of your law, you can pursue higher PG programs in LLM, specialized in constitutional and other branches, and PhD also to upgrade your knowledge. These are all educational requirement also there, and doctoral in law programs and other higher degrees also, especially if you want to become an academician. And academician research and editor of law journal. So the law is considered to be very, very important. And you can take up social practice. Suppose if you are very much interested to become a very good environmentalist, human rights activist, a socio-political field, and very good parliamentarians, one of the added advantages law. Besides almost all governmental branches, departments, there is one or two posts is exclusive for law officer. You can take either RTO, either banking or governmental. There's a positions called law officer. So you have the opportunity to get into the law officers in every department, including railways, customs, etc. And very important is in most of the competitive examination, constitutional law is very important. The students from law, they are exempted from constitution. So nowadays, almost all degrees, they have to study one subject, compulsory subject is constitutional and environment law. But the students who have completed this, they are exempted from this because you already studied. Say, these are all fundamental subject and you are expected to know this one. And majority of our law graduates or our advocates, suppose no, they are occupied the constitutional the positions or prominent positions. They're all from the law background. Take the father of the nation, Mahatma Gandhi, the president, the prime ministers, majority of the governors, very good parliamentarians, because the law will give you a solid background and it will give you a new dimensions, a new shape to pursue the intended target. Friends, don't think the law is only meant for just for practicing in law courts. Sometimes there is a disadvantages also in the profession of law. I don't want to mention, but if you want to go other than the lawyer profession or advocacy, lot of opportunities are there. And only thing is you have to be an expertise and meritorious, a committed the student, then only you can achieve the intended target. So if you want any clarifications, the other requirement I will give, because in our program the lot of the areas are included. The other speakers also waiting. So otherwise I would have get into the detailed analysis of each discipline in detail. Anyhow, I have given everything in nutshell, a bird view picture of the avenues and the roadmap after completion of your law program. Anyhow, only thing I would like to say is, whatever the discipline you have chosen, only thing is you have to go in depth, a commitment and in detail study, then only you can pursue your, you can reach your goal in the intended time. You can reach the target within the the allotted time. So with this, once again, I congratulate all of you to choosing this law college to pursue your education. With the words of one of the Orison Sweat Marden, he says, your outlook upon life, your estimate of yourself, your estimate of your value are largely colored by your environment. Your whole career will be modified, shaped, molded by your surroundings, by the character of the people with whom you in contact every day. So please, you have to maintain the professional integrity, professional ethics, and also the morality. Certainly you will shine in the profession and you will have a very good opportunity in the days to come. With this, I wish you all the best. Thank you, one and all. If you have any clarification, 1 or 2 minutes, within 1 or 2 minutes, you can clarify your doubts. Otherwise, you can contact later. Thank you, one and all. Please, okay. Any questions you can ask now.
If there are any questions or clarifications.
Sorry, because of the paucity, the time constraint, because of the other speakers also waiting, I don't want to intervene. Yes. Yes, any questions? I'm a little bit fast, I know, because I have to cover the entire thing within a short span of time, the allotted time. Yes, please. Oh, you have a lot of opportunities. Only thing is your perfection in the field you have opted is very important. ನೀವು ಯಾವ ಒಂದು ಡಿಗ್ರಿ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಎಫಿಷಿಯನ್ಸಿ ಮತ್ತು ಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಬೇಕು. Certainly you will reach the goal. So we have students, say even IAS officer, IPS officer, they know only the executive, but sometimes they don't know the fundamental. Again, they have to revert back to the law to study the law. But if you have persons from a law background, he has added advantages in the respective profession. Yes. Okay. Nandini, are you able to follow me? Is it audible to you? Hello? Okay. Before I conclude, see, I would like to suggest one thing. because you have your own, what we call it as the aspirations and other things. There is a one book, of course, this book is written from the point of English systems. A person who has beautifully analyzed the legal system, learning the law. A very beginner in the field of law has to read. I think we have prescribed even in the subject law and language, legal language also. It's something like a little bit a novel. You can just rush through this book. You'll get some idea about what exactly the law, the various branches of law, and the various systems, etc. In a very nutshell manner. Okay. With this, I conclude. I thank all of you, and I wish you all the best. Okay. If you had any clarification, you can also contact after the class. Thank you, Varenda. Thank you.
I wholeheartedly thank Dr. S. Nataraju, the principal of our college, for giving the overview of the career opportunities available in a nutshell. Thank you, sir.
Dear students, we at JSS Law College, every Saturday you'll have the assembly at 9:30, for which it is compulsory from JSS Law College to wear the khadi coat. Probably you'll be seeing in the picture what Srimati Swapna Jangam Shetty madam is wearing. This khadi coat you have to compulsorily wear on every Saturdays for the assembly as well as for the whole day. That means half day. And I request you to contact our physical education director, Shri Suresh Kumar sir, and place the order with him. For you yourself is expected to place the order, because depending on the size, he is going to place the order by taking the full amount, and it is compulsory for you. And this would be like a uniform. Only Saturdays we have to wear a khadi coat on the dress what you are going to usually wear. This is the only uniform until your fourth year.
This number is there in
It
the
is
WhatsApp.
also mandatory from Karnataka State Law University.
WhatsApp group ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ. Our number on WhatsApp.
And for this more information, you can also contact your class teachers. Any clarifications you have regarding this khadi code? Anybody? Right. For the next program, we have with us Professor M. Basuraju sir. He is currently handling Kannada and law papers in our college. He will be speaking with regard to Drusti Wall magazine in our college.
Yes, good afternoon to all. I am M. Basuraju. Yes, this academic year I am teaching the subject Constitution. You are going to study this subject in coming third semester and fourth semester next year only. I am also in charge of Wall magazine, that is entitled as a Drusti magazine. Drusti magazine. Drusti means don't think it is only a sight, but it is a one kind of vision, or you may say your thought. So it is a forum created by in our college for the purpose of exhibit your talent. This is an opportunity for you in an academic year, because the reason is it is a monthly issue. Is every month we are going to publish in the notice board of the JSS College notice board. Okay, and whatever you may interested, I came to know that you are very popular, and also you are participated in so many extracurricular activities, painting, drawing, literature, essay writing, not only relating to the legal aspect, any general current affairs also you can write it. So that will be published in the college notice board. That is what we call now Drushti Wall Magazine. Drushti Wall Magazine. Your best articles will be preserved and published in annual magazine also. The online magazine also is there in our college, and annual magazine is also there. Your best articles will be preserved and published in that articles also. This is an opportunity for you, whatever the talent you have, extracurricular activities, so that you can exhibit. It is an opportunity that is provided by our college. So, and it is our idea to exhibit your hidden talent to the publics. Okay, or this is the reason we introduce this kind of Drushti Wall magazine. Every month we are going to publish with the cooperation of you. So if you have any kind of idea or ideology about the knowledge, any general current affairs, you are being a law students, you know, even in the case, deciding cases, you may comment, fair comment, not only critically analysis. Fair comment you may give one. Take for example, women empowerment or human rights, exploitation of women in some domestic places. So domestic violence act there. So you can comment it even in the legal aspect also, even in general knowledge also you can discuss and think, and whatever you can express through the writing, that will be published. Okay, this is only the purpose. Your hidden talent is to be exposed because of this is a law college, you are a law student, so you are very logical students. That's why we expected more articles. Please try best. You have sufficient time at home. Please write article and contribute it. This is my request. Okay. So I hope today onwards you are going to think your own idea, start your writing, and we are ready to publish an this magazine, Drushti Wall magazine. These articles will be published even in the college annual magazine also, or online magazine also, so that best articles will be published there. Okay, thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. There is one announcement regarding the test to be conducted tomorrow. You will be having online tests, and we'll have a demo session immediately after today's program for 5 minutes, and the login details and code would be sent to you in the WhatsApp group, and you all please participate in that demo session so that tomorrow you will not have any problems while answering. And the test would be pertaining to English, that is general English proficiency, computer basics, and something related to the orientation and the student guide as well. Okay. So it's all objective MCQ questions. And there would be a time slot allotted. And you would have to finish that within the specified time. Okay, soon after today's session, we'll have a demo session as well. Okay, so please do not immediately leave the meeting. Soon after today's session, you please wait for 5 to 10 minutes so that we can finish off that. And tomorrow it will not be a problem for you all to attend the tests. Okay, thank you.
Right. See, the number of participants have come down to 79, and the program is also no doubt on live on YouTube. But please mind you, without attending the test that is to be given, you will not be permitted to attend the online classes from Monday. Please make note of this. Inform your friends. Already you would have joined your friends since last 5 days. If anyone has been logged out and not watching the program even through YouTube live, please inform them. The number of participants has been reduced. Without taking this online test, you will not be permitted to sit in the classes. And this has been the principles of JSS Law College Autonomous. To carry forward with the next program, as a part of alumni's interaction, we have with us Srimati Sneha Gaud. Sneha, you have logged in?
Good afternoon, sir. Yes, I logged in.
You are doing well?
Yes, sir. How are you, sir?
Fine. Just a minute. I will be C to join, right?
Sir, should I start the session or do I have to wait for some more time?
Just a second.
Hello, Sneha. How are you?
Sir, I'm doing good, sir. Thank you for asking. How are you, sir?
Fine. Thank you. Where are you now?
Sir, I'm currently in Karnataka, Bangalore.
I know you're in Bangalore. Which university? Which college?
Sir, I'm I'm working at Presidency University right now, sir.
Who is the Vice Chancellor there?
Radha Padmanabhan, ma'am.
Oh, he is also from Andhra, no?
She's from Kerala, I suppose, sir.
No,
She's
maybe.
settled in Karnataka from a very
They are
long
lucky to
period
have
now.
a person like you on the faculty.
Sorry, sir?
They are lucky to have a person like you on the faculty.
Thank you so much, sir. Coming it from you means a lot to me.
Nice. You are free now today?
Just done with my class, sir. I was supposed to join by 12 o'clock, but there were a few queries, so I had to stretch my class ahead for 10 more minutes. So I got late.
In the meantime, actually, we could invite others. One from Chennai, the other one from Kerala. Who else? Latashi, one of our students, Latashi was here. Anyway, I think you can, only thing is share your experience as a student here and as a teacher there.
Sure,
And,
sir. Definitely.
that will be perhaps actually more appealing to our youngsters, because however much we teachers say, no, it will not be very much impactful for them.
Completely
Because
agree.
the teacher does his business, they think. But you as a student, if you share your experience in the college, now as a teacher there, I think perhaps actually that is going to be something, interesting for them. Please.
Sure,
And,
sir. Sure, sir.
Jagdish will introduce formally, because our youngsters should know something about you. Okay. Jagdish actually will introduce.
Thank you so much, sir.
Dear students, we have with us Munna Sneha Gaud, alumni of JSS Law College, Autonomous Mysore. A brief introduction about Sneha. Presently, she is working as assistant professor at Presidency University. She is also doing her PhD from National Law University, Nagpur. She is UGC NET and KSET qualified and had her LLM in 2008 from Damodar Sanjeevaya National Law University, Visakhapatnam. Did her BBA LLB honors in 2014 from JSS Law College Autonomous. And she has an ample of experience in Presidency University, Reva University, and also she was under an advocate, High Court of Andhra Pradesh and Karnataka from August 2014 to April 2017. And also she has to her credit some of the additional qualifications like cyber security and Internet of Things course from US, data privacy fundamentals from Northeastern University, Boston, information security, context and introduction, University of London, and internet giants, the law of economics of media platforms from the University of Chicago, FinTech Foundation and overview, the Hong Kong University of Science and Technology, Hong Kong, security and privacy for big data, EIT Digital, Foundation of Cyber Security, University Systems of Georgia, Cyber Security and Mobility, University System of Georgia, United States, and her internships, I like to underline for our students. She did her internships while in her student days at Shri Ponnam Ashok Gaud, Associate Solicitor General, High Court of Andhra Pradesh, Hyderabad, at Cretam Law Associates, Bangalore, Shri Bandana Bhaskar Rao, Additional Advocate General, High Court of Andhra Pradesh, Center for Social Justice, Ahmedabad, Gujarat. And she also has to her credit number of paper presentations at national and international levels, publications at national and international levels, and she herself has actually involved in number of research projects and faculty development programs. Right. With this brief introduction, I wholeheartedly welcome Sneha for this online orientation program 2020 of JSS Law College Autonomous. Over to you, Sneha. Sneha? Probably we have some network issues, I believe. She will be joining us in a short while. Hope I am audible.
Sir.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Sneha? Okay. She will be logging in within a minute.
Sir, am I visible and audible to all of them?
Yes, Sneha, you can go ahead with.
Apologies, there was a power cut, so I had to connect it to my backup, so I had to disconnect everything.
I got it. It happens. I just introduced you with the full profile that you had sent me, and
Thank you so much, sir.
You can address them. Over to you.
Yes, thank you so much, sir. May I know how much time do I have with them?
10 minutes. Will it do?
10 minutes. Yes, sir. We'll
Because
do that.
we have a batch of students addressing them since the morning. Aparna from Chennai, right? And you are the fourth one, I believe now. Fifth one.
Oh, they already had lovely interactions with all of them, I suppose.
Right.
So I would not take much time of this. I'll quickly come to the point.
In between, they had another 2 sessions, very crucial, examination and assessment by Professor Bharti sir, and career in law by Dr. Nataraju, principal sir. Okay, they have many
That's
more to
really
witness about the sexual harassment committee, prevention of sexual harassment committee, sorry, right? And they have to listen about the placement cell, research group organ, these many things are there. And so also we have to conduct a demo test for them today. Very crucial things are ahead. Please, Neha, over to you.
amazing, amazing, sir. I'll not take much time of theirs. I'll quickly, have a slight interaction with them and give them details that they're looking up to for. Right. Thank you so much, sir, for that lovely introduction. Guys, can I just get to say hi? Hi, everyone. Is everybody there with us?
Hi, ma'am.
Hi, ma'am.
How is it going so far?
Hi, ma'am.
Hi, ma'am.
Hi, ma'am.
Yes. How are the sessions going so far?
They're
Good, ma'am.
really great.
It was nice, ma'am. It was really interesting.
Doing
Do
good.
you
Really
feel
good,
the
ma'am.
vibe of JSS?
Good,
Really
ma'am.
helpful and interesting.
Good, ma'am.
Amazing, amazing. See, that is what is the beautiful journey that you should look ahead when you're stepping into JSS Law College. I feel, when your roots are strong, your horizons of success is like enormous, right? So that is where, when sir was reading my CV, I was just thinking the way I have entered the JSS student, JSS college, just like you guys. And today where I see myself feels amazing, right? So I'm sure you all will also be, feeling proud about yourselves one day, just like I do today, right? But definitely, guys, I say that it's all the credit that goes to is my faculty, and the principal then was Suresh sir. It was lovely seeing him today. Right, guys. I quickly want to say 2 lines about Jagdish sir before I go ahead and talk. Today I actually specialized myself in commercial laws, and I deal with the subjects that sir has dealt in my class, right? Amazing faculty, guys, amazing. Blessed to have all those faculties that we had at JSS then and today, right? So I was just taking a class, I said. So I was dealing with something called competition law, and Professor Jagdish was my sir who has taught me ABC of competition law, made me fall in love with that subject. And today I think maybe I'm trying to do my best to make my students fall in love with that subject, right? So take it from me that, I have seen colleges from North India to South and also abroad is what I feel today, because I had the experience, exposure to meet the faculty from abroad. Trust me, nothing like it from studying, having a degree from JSS. Definitely, I must say that, stressing the point very much, because when I started my law graduation, guys, I had gone to Maths University, where I don't know, somehow I could not continue, and where I was in the dilemma to understand whether I should pursue law or not. Imagine, with so much passion, I have entered law, and I was in dilemma to understand, should I go ahead and pursue or should I switch over to something? Then is where I have found this JSS college, which has changed the entire understanding of my in as to what exactly is law, what I want to do, and where I want to see myself, right? Guys, as sir was pointing out, there is something called research club in JSS, right? When I think I was doing my law course and my friends
That
were
is
in
yet to
different
be.
parts of the country.
Sorry for the interruptions, Neha. That is yet to be introduced. Yesterday, I had a session for research group organ. I did not get a chance. I have to speak to them regarding that.
So that would be amazing session, guys, which you all can look up to, because as a law student, no matter whether you become a litigation, you get into a litigation side, you get into a corporate firm, you get into a teaching profession like I did, or you become a judge tomorrow, right? No matter where you are, I think research club is the foundation, research organ is the foundation, right? And I learned my basics of research from JSS. Trust me on that, that would be an amazing getaway for you all, right? So I feel you all are in good hands. As I was continuing with my experience or journey towards JSS, when I approached Principal Sir, Suresh Sir, I had no other doubts than just taking the admission, because I was in a stage where I was thinking, should I drop out from this course? And then is where I came to JSS, and I found things so smooth for me. Imagine somebody joining in third year of LLB in this particular college, still feel that, okay, I'm there here from day one, right? Never have I felt that I'm a transfer candidate and I have to really get into, the smoothness of how the JSS functions. And so it was all so well that we could gel along with, right? So coming to law as such, it's, I already started feeling like you all have this awesome factor for the only reason that you dare to choose law, right? So gone are those days where people used to tell us, okay, you don't have you're not good at math, fine, go for law. You're not good at science, go for law. Gone are those days. Trust me, law is such a profession where you can see different horizons of it, different dimensions you can't even imagine. There is nothing called just the litigation, there is nothing called just the firm. You name what you want, you can be in that field, right? But the only thing is, you should know what is being taught at this college, how to exactly make use of it, whether to memorize it, whether to understand it, or whether just to stop at the understanding level or look for application and synthesis levels, right? So try and be in the class from day one, and try to get the most of what is being said in the class, right? Can anybody quickly tell me what exactly is to you is law? Somebody who can tell me this? Anybody? Don't think of what is an answer to it. Can anybody tell me what is law to you?
Set of rules that are made to give justice to people who
Set of
need
rules that
it.
are made to provide justice. That's amazing, Mohan. Right. But the most amazing part in the definition that Mohan has given us is rules are again different than that of law. Right? Law includes rules that we will figure out when we get into law. Justice is again altogether a different concept, right? So it's so beautiful when you talk about words. Professor Natraj sir would be better person to help you understand, because he's the one who taught me interpretation of statutes, right? So that's
Thank you.
so you're saying something?
Yeah. I'm very happy to see you because for a long time.
Same here, sir. Same here.
Please carry.
Yeah. So that's so whenever you talk about anything in law, we just don't say it. We say it with a reason. We say it with a logic. We say it with a strong understanding of something, right? So for me, if you see, if you ask me what would be the definition of law for you, I would definitely say law is discipline. Can you point out at something and say, ma'am, how can it be discipline? In this aspect of my life, law does not apply. Right? From the time you start breathing till the time you stop your breathing, if it is unnatural, imagine what's happening in Sushant Singh's case. We presume that it is an unnatural death. So even after his death, law is being applied there. Yes or no? Right? From the time baby is in the womb, we start applying law, and till the death, if it is not unnatural, still it applies, right? So everything that you talk about in law is, you can narrow it down to the concept of discipline. And when I talk about discipline, nobody can teach you discipline than that of JSS, guys. You mark it from me, and you will only tell me, because don't consider me as a faculty. I'm sure I'm your alumni, and you should be considering me as a senior than a professor, right? So you can count on this. Law is a discipline, and discipline is well taught at the university, right? At your JSS Law College and my JSS Law College. And I'm proud alumni, so you can make it out from what I'm saying today, right? So, the basic things that we talk about, time management, punctuality, right? And, understanding, right? And how to go about for moot courts, how to go about for publication. So was telling me that, she has so many publications. You have read, you have heard that. How? Where did I get that habit from? Right? I can really dedicate all my success to my professors, where they actually taught me, yes, Neha, you can go. Right? I never faced any problem where they said, okay, your attendance would not be marked if you don't come to the class and you go for this conference. Right? So they also understand how, in what way is the career advancement, right? In what way your CV would look better, right? And the last thing, the most important thing for a very, from a good lawyer to be a successful lawyer is what is the journey that you see in your law school, and especially in JSS, right? So anything that you have, I think, your teachers are friendly. They have your back always. They ensure that you are under a particular guidance, right? You are there under a proper person to learn the ABC of law, the applicability of law. The beautiful part that I have seen there is when they have put me under the senior, Pandey sir, where I had to be under him for 6 months and learn as to how the practice works, right? What is the difference between what we learn there in this school and how that applicability is there within the society, right? And I know I have done several mistakes as student, but I'm sure and I'm glad that my teachers do not keep that in their mind, right? So that's the beauty, right? So they always had our back, help us understand where to be and what to do, right? So I don't know, I'm not just assuring something, but if the discipline is taught well, I think you can consider yourself as educated. And especially the law course, discipline is something that we look into, right? Punctuality is something that we look into, and all this is being trained apart from research, mooting, MUNs, whatnot, right? So as a law student, I want you all to understand that, be there in the campus, understand why the rules and regulations are put forth on you as a law student, right? Unless and until you follow that, you might not be able to give in the output that the society expects from you, right? So we all understand this, right? You need to have a good raw material in order to come out with a good output, right? Simple logic, right? So that input that any law student would look into is something that JSS also provides, right? I have not seen, I think, sir, you would back me up on this, where
Yes,
most of our batchmates are today, the good lawyers that we talk about, or the judges we have, the professors we have, right? So there's no student who's actually jobless.
Yes, yes. And Prithvi Kiran Shetty was about to join us, and he's a very busy advocate who is practicing in the area of
Very busy.
prevention.
Imagine, sir, we don't get to talk to each other, guys. It's like we're so busy and we all are very happy. People talk about NLUs. Completely agree. I have also done from NLU, so I do not say that NLU is bad. But no law school is bad, guys. It is made of teachers, and teachers are the blessings. It's not because I'm there as a professor, so I'm saying this, right? I truly have taken a lot of the basics, the roots that I have is through JSS, right? So that is where you have to look into how you can take the best from the college. Do not get disheartened from not being in NLU. Do not start comparing yourself for not from that of students at NLUs, right? So even at NLUs, not every student, like 80 of them joined and 80 of them are at good place, right? I think I was one of the students who got first placed from JSS in my batch, where I was put into the due diligence team of Quizlex, right? So they have offered me a package of 30. It was in 2014, right? So that was a good package for me, and it was just the next lane of my home, so it was wonderful, right? How did I get through there, right? So every step of your life at law school is monitored, Don't think that I'm a law student. Why should somebody monitor me? Right to life, right to freedom of speech and expression. Completely agree, right? But you should also know where that exists and where it does not, right? So that is something really beautiful that's been taught to me in JSS, and I owe all the credit that of my success today to JSS. So I also look forward for you all to be part of either in my workplace. I would see you, or in your masters. If I could teach you, I would be more than happy. If there is anything that you want me to talk about other than what I have spoke so far, you're free to ask me. And I think my 10 minutes time is done, so I just wanted to know if anything that you want to know.
Yes, quickly, students, if you have any questions, one or two questions,
Any
quick.
questions?
Sneha is completely into academics now. If anyone is intending to become a professor like us, you can ask her questions.
Yes, if you are not keen on academics also, if you are looking forward for corporate firms, because I also have little experience in that, and I also run a firm myself. So if you have anything, any queries with regard to your career advancement from today, you can definitely pose a question. No questions?
Right.
Okay, I would stop at saying one thing. You guys are really good listeners, right? Very appreciative of that. But once you listen, process it, understand it, and do ask a question, right? Without a question, no conversation is fruitful, right? So I hope you will develop the habit of posing questions on everything that you hear on, right? So next time I see you guys, I want a few more questions, few more talking from the other end, so that I also get the confidence to go ahead. Right. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I wish you guys all the best. Remember that your seniors are always there. You can give us a call or mail. Sir would have our mail IDs and all that. You can get in touch with us and have a very beautiful journey of law school at JSS.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir, for the opportunity.
Sneha, thank you. It was wonderful. Your presence here, and that too with a very short notice in the morning, right? Thank you. It was wonderful listening to you after a long time. Thank you.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
Right.
Sir, can I leave the session?
Thank you, Sneha. Yes, you can. Right. Thank you. We have with us for the next session, Srimati Swapna Jangam Shetty, where she will be speaking on one of the committees of JSS Law College, that is the Prevention of Sexual Harassment Committee, which is a mandatory one according to the University Grants Commission that every college should have, right? Over to Swapna now. Hope the screen is visible.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Yes, over to Swapna.
Yes, good afternoon once again, all of you. Let me just quickly tell you about this committee. We have one of the committee in our college called Committee for Prevention of Sexual Harassment at Workplace. So let me just give you for the purpose of this the committee, why we have constituted this committee, because Government of India has enacted this act called Sexual Harassment of Women at Workplace Prevention, Prohibition and Redressal Act 2013. So after coming into force of this act, all the employers, including the organization, institution, etc., they are obliged to establish this committee in the form of ICC, that is Internal Complaints Committee. So employers has to establish this committee for the purpose of this act in order to execute this act. So what is the reason for this act? So sexual harassment at workplace, you can see on the screen, sexual harassment at a workplace is considered violation of women's right to equality, life and liberty. It creates an insecure and hostile work environment which discourages women's participation in work, thereby adversely affecting their social and economic empowerment and the goal of inclusive growth. Second reason would be, with more and more women joining the workforce, both is organized and unorganized sectors, ensuring and enabling working environment for women through legislation is felt imperative by the government. So this is for this reason, this act enacted by the Government of India in the year 2013. I'm not going to explain the full act. I'm just giving you a brief idea about the act. So before coming into force of 2013 Act, we have certain other laws relating to women. That is the Constitution of India. And before enacting 2013 Act, what was the reason for enacting 2013 Act? Is the Vishakha versus State of Rajasthan. Some of you might have heard about this case, Vishakha versus State of Rajasthan, in the year 1997. The Supreme Court of India delivered a judgment, a landmark judgment in this case, relating to which related to the sexual harassment of women at workplace. So after the guidance from the Supreme Court of India asked Government of India to enact a specific act which relates to sexual harassment of women at workplace. So after that, the Government of India took initiative to enact this act. Along with this, we also have the IPC in the Indian Penal Code 1860. So it also contains certain sections which provides justice and which also provides a punishment for sexual harassment of women at workplace. So these are the laws applicable in this area. So 2013 Act says that the employer must establish this committee called Internal Complaints Committee. In short, it is also called as ICC. So it is composed of certain members, like first is presiding officer, a senior woman employee from the workplace or admin units or office organization, and 2 other members committed to the cause of women, experience in social work, legal knowledge, and last is 1 member from an NGO or other women's organization or familiar with the issues relating to sexual harassment. So this is the composition of ICC, Internal Complaints Committee. Now you can see the screen. These are certain the acts which constitute sexual harassment. Let me just quickly read what constitutes sexual harassment. A demand or request for sexual favors, making sexually colored remarks, showing pornography, any other unwelcome physical, verbal or non-verbal conduct of a sexual nature, making sexually suggestive remarks, or innuendos, serious or repeated offensive remarks such as teasing related to a person's body or appearance, offensive comments or jokes, inappropriate questions, suggestions or remarks about a person's sex life, displaying sexist or other offensive pictures, posters, MMS, SMS, WhatsApp or emails, intimidation, threats, blackmail around sexual favors, threats, intimidation or retaliation against an employee who speaks up about unwelcome behavior with sexual overtones, unwelcome social invitations with sexual overtones, commonly understood as flirting, unwelcome sexual advances which may or may not be accompanied by promises or threats, explicit or implicit, physical contacts such as touching or pinching, kissing, Kissing or fondling someone against her will could be considered assault. Invasion of personal space, getting too close for no reason, brushing against or cornering someone, persistently asking someone out despite being turned down, stalking an individual, abuse of authority or power to threaten a person's job or undermine her performance against sexual favors. Falsely accusing and undermining a person behind closed doors for sexual favors, and controlling a person's reputation by rumoring about her private life. So these are some of the acts which would come under the sexual harassment. So yeah, just a second. Yes, so you can just have a look what just I explained. It is displayed on the screen. So all these things amounts to sexual harassment of women at workplace. So it who comes under the sexual harassment of women at workplace? Even a students or any women who is visiting any institution or organization comes under this category. Yes. So we do have this committee, internal complaints committee, and these are the members. You can see chairperson is Srimati Usharani MC. She is a senior most lady professor in our college. So she is the chairperson. Two other members according to the Act 2013 Act. We have Srimati Pankaja, Sri Kumar Swami. These two are the members, and external member we do have Srimati Savitri. So these are the members. You can note their contact numbers. So this is about the sexual harassment committee, prevention of sexual harassment committee at our college. So fortunately, we have not received any complaints so far. I expect the same in future. So this is about the committee. That's all. Any questions regarding this? Let me tell you, this is only for women. Okay, this act is meant only for the women, girls. Any questions regarding this committee? I'm the in charge of this committee, and rest of other people are a chairperson and the member. You can contact us anytime. Any questions? Okay. Thank you, sir.
Right. Thank you, Swapna. For the next program, we have with us Srimati Tejaswini, in charge of placement cell at JSS Law College. Now over to Ms. Tejaswini. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good morning, good afternoon, everyone. So as you all know that JSS Law College, from past 4 to 5 days, you are all aware of various other committees and facilities available here. So the placement cell is one of the important, cell that this plays a very crucial role in college, that locating a job opportunity for undergraduate as well as postgraduate students, that is passing out from the college by keeping in touch with reputed firms, that is law firms, as well as various other companies too, that is the establishment of various other companies. So the placement cell operates around the year to facilitate the contact between the companies and the graduates who are there in the college. And the number of the student placed through the campus interview, some of them we are going to send the students straight away to the company, and also continuously raising on invitation. Many reputed institutions as well as the law firms visit the institute to conduct the interview. And also in this placement cell organizes the career orientation guidance program from our college, and the various other institutions as well as the companies look forward to give the better opportunities to the students, for all the students starting from the first year to the end, the final years. So the opportunities focuses on the final year students, And the cell arranges the training program like mock interviews, guidance, group discussions, communication skills, workshops, etc., and many more. You do get opportunity in the college. And also it also organizes the public sector's examinations, and training will be given, and not only into the inside the college, but also you're going to refer to the various other colleges too. And this is how it is also invites HR managers to the to our college to conduct the interviews from different industries, to conduct the training programs for the final years especially. And for the first years also, we do conduct a lot of programs related to the placement cell, as well as related to the the programs which is going to conduct for your the development of your communication skill, development for your career orientation programs, etc. And a few of the companies that going to take an interview part in the college, that companies details will be going to explain by Jagdish sir in a few seconds. Hold on a minute, they are going to come and explain. Sorry, due to some urgency messages, sir has gone out. He has some important work. He's going to tell you about the detail of law firms that you can visit, and the detail of the interview that is conducted from the by the law firms, as well as from our college. The student is going to give the interview to the various other colleges. The detail will be given by Jagdish sir later. Okay, the next session is going to conduct by Nagendra sir with respect to, yes sir, with respect to Heritage Club is going to take a part for 2 minutes, just for 2 minutes. Hold on guys. Thank you. Over to you sir. Thank you.
So good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
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 Recently in our college, actually, we have instituted actually Heritage Club. You might have heard of it actually, Heritage Club. Okay. And moreover, as you all know that actually, India has been identified all over the world actually because of culture and heritage. And of course, Karnataka is the self-declared guardian in protection of culture and heritage, of course. Isn't it? In this regard, actually, college made provision for the introduction of the protocol Heritage Club. And through the club, we conduct various programs for the benefit of the students and to protect and preserve the cultural heritage of the country. And apart from that, as you all know that, basically Indian Constitution itself made provision for this. There are two parts of it, fundamental rights and the directive principle of state policy. In the directive principle of state policy, especially Article 36 to 51 deals about the directive principle of state policy. Especially I'm talking about Article 49, which mainly focuses on that article, protection of monuments of historical importance. Protection of monuments of historical importance. In this regard, actually, often the union government gives the direction to the state government actually to protect and safeguard the historical monuments. So keeping in view, in our college, we have instituted the Protocol Heritage Club, and through the club, we have been conducting various programs. So how to present, how to protect the culture of this particular country, okay, and the monuments. And apart from that, we also institute actually legal review club. You better heard of it. Legal review club. See, some of our students actually formed actually legal review club. So whatever the judgment and whatever the verdict actually pronounced by the Supreme Court and High Court, actually students are going to review actually. See that actually I'm talking about the students are going to review about all these things actually. We also instituted actually legal review club. Definitely you too can join the legal review club actually in future. Isn't it? That's all I want to talk actually. That's all. So over to Jagdish sir actually.
Thank you, sir.
Jagdish sir.
Thank you, sir, for very sweet and brief details about the Heritage Club. Now we'll have with us Madam Nandini, who will be speaking on parents meet and about your online test. And CIA, continuous internal assessment components. Okay.
Good afternoon, and we know we are actually keeping you for a long time today, but nevertheless, you have to bear with us because you need to get introduced to whatever is there in the college. So, first of all, I would like to talk about the CIA Redressal Committee. So, Professor Bharti sir has already introduced you to what are the components of the CIA and the evaluation and the other processes. And in case you have a grievance regarding the marks obtained or regarding the evaluation done, there is always your teacher at first to clarify your doubts. And if at all your doubts are not resolved or your grievance is not addressed there, you can certainly bring it to the notice of the CIA grievance redressal cell, so that we can sort it out before you with the teacher along with us. So this is all about CIA Redressal Committee. And we also have the Parents Committee. The Parents Committee consists of maybe 13 or 15 parents. We usually select the localites because whenever we call for a meeting, we need the availability and the 100% attendance of the parents. And the general parent meeting would be held twice, that is once during the orientation program and one during the month of March or April 2nd week. For this, all parents are invited by the class teachers privately, and they'll be called in person, and there would be this annual parent meet. But apart from this, we have the Parents Committee, which has a nominee from every class. Every class would have a parent nominee, and they would be meeting sometimes twice in a semester or twice in a year. And don't think parents, we call parents here to give them remarks about you or wrong notions about you, not at all. We always call them for getting better suggestions and how to improvise, because being a professional college, we need stakeholders from all nooks and corners, and we also take their views regarding the syllabi, regarding the working of the college, etc. So don't tell your parents not to become the members of the Parents Committee, or don't tell them not to attend parents meeting. We never call them for complaining. We always call them to give us some suggestions and make us work efficiently. So in case you have this wrong notion, please do remove it from your minds and have a positive feel about the parents meet. Okay, this is all what I had to say regarding the parents meeting. And see, we have circulated in the group instructions regarding the test to be conducted tomorrow. So for 2 to 3 minutes, you can just go through those instructions, and you can get back to us. Please don't log off. You can get I'll give you 2 or 3 minutes. You can just go through, right? And we'll get back to you regarding the same. Okay, we'll have a demo session immediately after that. Okay, thank you for your patience hearing.
Video.
Okay, you have gone through the instructions of online test, Quizzy.
Yes, sir.
Right. So another 2 minutes, we'll start with the demo test, followed by tomorrow you'll be having the test on English, followed by student guide and computer literacy together. The test would be together. And for the last 5 days, I believe that you have enjoyed the online orientation program 2020 of JSS Law College Autonomous Mysore. Have you?
Yes, sir.
Right, right. Strongly believing that as a coordinator of this program, I take your precious 5 minutes, right, to introduce my responsibility in this college. Presently, I'm working as assistant professor of law in JSS Law College for past 12 years. And I am in charge of this orientation program as a coordinator. And I am in charge of research group called as Organizing Research Group for Analysis and Novelty. That is the full form of organ, right? And also I'm in charge of IPR cell, Swayam courses, etc. Just a brief introduction about the research policy that we have in our college. Hope everybody has gone through our college website. Have you? If not, please go through it. This is the website. Hope my screen is visible. I am sharing the college website screen.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? You have A to Z information about the college, etc. If you want the previous syllabus, you can go to the library column. With regard to this research, we have a research policy here. You can just look into it. Also, we have this online journal. First of all, I'll take you through this JSS research policy, where we have a number of activities starting from research policy and program. I'm not going to read into this entire document. You can look into it. This is the club which is functioning, right? Organizing Research Group for Analysis and Novelty, where we will indulge ourselves in arranging some special lectures from faculties from various topmost national law schools, etc. And also we have with us JSS online journal with ISSN number, International Standard Serial Number. Got it? So that the publication that you make will have the weightage when you publish any article in a ISSN number journal. Got it? That you have to make note. And I have given you the complete details about how to go about. Look into it. Apart from that, legal literacy activities is there. And Drusti Wall magazine, you were introduced by Professor Basuraju sir, right? Moot Court Club and Moot Court activities are there. And MyCab is functioning. Probably Professor Nagendra Murthy sir have told you about this MyCab. And legal literacy and awareness, legal aid survey, workshops, seminars, orientation program. So these are the initiatives under the research, under the heading research, JSSLC Debating Society, where no faculty is involved here. Only the interested lot of students would debate in one of our rooms. Evening times, 5 to 6 o'clock, they will be engaging in debating. So that would enhance your speaking skills, etc. Got it? So this is in brief with regard to the research. Then apart from this, also you have this JSS online journal. If you intend to write any article, etc., you would start from this journal, which has an ISSN number. That is what I was telling you. We have the definite, the scope, mission, objectives of the journal, rules, and how exactly the review take place, right? Everything is been given here. What are the formalities to be complied with for making a publication in the JSS online journal. Got it? So these are the things that you have to look for. Clear? So with the available time, I have hope I have told you the things what has to be done. Now we will be sharing the link for a demo exam. You can just log in and complete the demo, and please make note and underline that students who are not going to take this online test will not be permitted to enter to the classes. Got it? Please inform others also. If you have any doubts or queries, you can just speak now. Are you ready for the demo test?
Yes, please. Thumbs up.
Yes, sir.
If you're ready, thumbs
Yes,
up.
sir.
Yes,
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay.
See,
Yes,
apart
sir.
from that, you can also show it in reaction. Reactions are there in your mobile phone or in a laptop. While you use the Zoom, you have reactions. Kavisha, Sonu Hiremat, right? Mohan, then Megharaj, right. So please get yourself equipped with using these technologies, right? Because for online class, you may have to even download Google Meet, right? So get yourself equipped with this technology. Clear? If you are ready, we'll be very soon sending the link.
Wait for 2 minutes. We'll be soon sharing the link and the code. You can just do this demo and don't expect the same questions tomorrow. Okay?
Should we leave the meeting, sir? Or wait?
No, please don't leave the meeting. We are going to hold the demo test now. Please don't leave the meeting.
Hold on for 2 minutes. We'll shortly send you the link and the code. Okay? And you need not share the screen. Okay? The code has been circulated in the group. You all can join immediately. Yes? Are you all able to do? Are you all able to do?
Yes.
Yeah.
code yet, ma'am.
The code is 224909.
Ma'am,
224909.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, how to log in, ma'am? Excuse me, ma'am.
Just follow the link shared in a group. There's a link shared in your group, right? Just follow the same. Madhu sir has sent a screenshot how to join the quiz. Just follow the same. First of all, open the Google Chrome and type quiz. Quizzes. Click the link. How many of you could open the link? Yeah, Anaga.
The names are coming, ma'am.
Yeah. Yes, correct. Abhishek, Vishwajit, Nandini, yes. Shashank, good. Suryavi, Sukesh. Yeah. If the questions are there, you can start answering as well. Veena, Preeti, Vinayak. Yes, good. Just have a look on the screenshots shared by Madhu sir. Follow the same. Open the Google Chrome. Type QUIZIZZ.
Ma'am, we are just getting the names, ma'am.
Yeah. Sorry?
We are just getting the names.
Yeah, correct. Same.
Ma'am, after that, ma'am?
Just wait for a while.
Okay.
Yes, are you facing any problem? Is it okay?
Sir,
questions.
Sir?
So questions are displayed, sir.
Questions have been arrived not.
The names are displayed, then wait for a while.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am?
Locked in, it'll not.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
My parent number is added to the WhatsApp group and my number is not added. So I don't have link now.
Which class?
BA LLB, ma'am.
BA LLB?
First sem BA LLB class. My parent number is added to the group.
See, only 89 students have joined. I ask even other students to join quickly.
Once everybody is joined, we'll start the quiz. Okay? Yes. Who spoke just now? May I know the name?
Ma'am, Sanjana.
Sanjana, please contact your class teacher and ask him to add your number in a group.
Ma'am, now link, how can I open now this quiz?
Yeah, you can just
She's in BL.
go to the link and go to quizzes.com and enter the code provided.
Okay, ma'am.
See, who is the group admin for first sem BA LLB? Group admin. Along with Nagendra sir, there is another number 77606424439. Who is the group admin?
The third semester Samarthana, sir.
Not for first semester, I'm asking. First sem BA LLB.
Sir, Samarthana, senior from third semester.
Samarthana is there?
She's a senior, sir.
So she's
Okay.
the advocate.
Okay, you just go to that link and you can, again, when you open the link, you can ask me the code. I can just tell you here.
Ma'am, it's just showing the names.
Yeah, wait for a while.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
See, only 95 students have joined. I don't know about the rest 25, 97 now. We are waiting the students to join. Then we will be giving the test. Got it? Tomorrow we will be having Shri Somshekar, retired district and sessions judge, who will be addressing you from Bengaluru, right, on the legal profession, career in legal profession. Followed by this, we will be having a test. I request all of you to join by 9:15. Is it clear? And
Okay, sir.
from Monday onwards, we'll be starting with online classes, regular online classes. Hope already the timetable has been sent to you. Clear? BBA timetable will be sent to you by Swapna madam. For BA timetable is sent in your group.
Please mute yourself. Is the timetable sent for BA?
No, sir.
Okay, we'll send it by tomorrow.
Okay, from Monday, regular. See, one of the condition is that you have to compulsorily attend this online test. Then only you'll be admitted to the online class.
See, there is one instruction when you're entering your name, right, in the test. Please see that you also enter your combination course, either BA LLB or BBA LLB. That would be better for authentic identification. Clear? Not now. When you're doing it tomorrow, please do that. Okay, please make note
Say,
of this.
for example, now we have Vinayak Karpatil, BA LLB, Melvin.
Melvin has not like entered the class.
Right.
So tomorrow, please see that you do that. Okay, that's why we are holding a demo session.
Shankar BBA LLB, Sukesh BBA LLB, Sushmita S BBA LLB, Niksha BBA LLB, Sahana BHM. You have not entered your combination, Sahana. Sushmita S BBA LLB, likewise. So this is a demo. 99 are there now. Only 99. 100. Another 20 is missing.
20.
If they are missing, we'll conduct another online test for them. They will not be left scot-free. Please make a note.
Wake up your friends, please.
Every session, what we are conducting is live on YouTube, and it would be throughout your life. You can look into it, the correspondence that we are making now. It's live on YouTube. Clear? Now we have 101. One or two as of now. We have 1 or 2. we are waiting for rest 18.
ಈಗ ನಾನು ಅದೇ ಸಪ್ನ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ ಸರ್. The demo session will start sharp at 1:30 now. It consists of 10 questions and the time allotment is 10 minutes. And once the 10 minutes is done, the link will be automatically switched off. And for tomorrow, we have 60 questions and the time allotted is 45 minutes. Okay? Any clarifications? 60 questions. It includes computer science, English.
Ma'am, is it all MCQ?
Yes. All MCQ.
Okay.
No theory questions. It's all MCQ. Okay? You will have to just tick. Okay?
Okay, ma'am.
Ma'am, is there answer mark?
Yes, it's all set. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, you can start.
Sir, it's done.
Sir, I have completed that.
Look into the scoring. What is your scoring?
6,950.
Swapna madam scored 7,300 here.
Sir, here
Nine correct and one incorrect.
7
Sir, 7 correct, 3 wrong.
11,850.
Okay. See,
Incorrect, sir.
see how this quiz operates means if you give correct answer within a short time, you will get the highest scoring. It also will show you who is first, who is second, who is third.
I got 9, sir.
290.
Okay, immaterial of what you have scored, don't worry. And tomorrow, you'll have, I have already mentioned it, you'll have questions on general English, that's grammar, basic computer science, and something based on the orientation program. Whatever happened, you have to just recall, okay? Just have a circumlocution on whatever you listen to from past 5 days. And one second. And
Finished, ma'am.
Wait a minute, let ma'am complete, then you can ask the questions.
Okay, please go through the student guide because you have questions even based on that. and see that tomorrow you do it well, all well. Okay, be ready. We have one session from Sri Somashekar tomorrow, and after followed by we'll have a test. Okay.
Ma'am, can we leave now, ma'am? We have finished.
Yes. Hope you are.
We have finished, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. I think you
Tomorrow
finished the
is the
test
same
without
code, ma'am.
any.
Ma'am, can we leave now, ma'am? Today's questions for math. Tomorrow we will get our.
Wait for another 2
Please
minutes.
bear for 2 minutes. Even we have been sitting with you right from 9:30, right? And you all are a lucky batch in one way, because we used to make our students sit till 3:30 earlier. Afternoon. Okay. So I think patience is one thing which you have to cultivate when you have chosen law, right? So if you're hungry, bear for 2 minutes, nothing is going to happen, right?
Yeah, one more thing. When tomorrow, when the test gets started, at that time you have to enter your name along with the course, BA or BBA. Don't forget this.
Okay, ma'am.
And the name of the course, BA or BBA LLB.
Yes, we will.
Any clarifications regarding the test?
Tomorrow is also
No,
same
ma'am.
code, ma'am.
Yeah.
Tomorrow also same code, ma'am.
No. We'll send a different code tomorrow.
Different code would be sent and
Different questions.
Today we just got maths questions. Nothing
tomorrow it would be different questions based on English, computer literacy, and our online orientation program. Is it
And
okay?
student guide.
Student guide. Student guide.
Anagha, you have something to say?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, today we had a time limit for each question, ma'am. Tomorrow, is that the same way?
Yes.
Yes. You have 60 questions which you have to answer in 45 minutes.
The question itself will be going on. After first question, we would.
And once you mark the answer, you can't change it.
Okay. Thank you.
Right. Okay. And my profuseful thanks to Srimati Nandini Madam, Srimati Swapna Madam, and Mr. Madhu Kumar, our technical support, who was only there for first day with us, right? For conducting this orientation program successfully for 5 days, and we have the last day tomorrow. As I told you, we'll be having with us Shri Somashekar sir, retired judge, district and sessions judge. We'll be addressing you on legal profession. Followed by we'll be having a test. Clear? Okay, we can end it now. Thank you.
Thank you, much.
Okay, you all leave.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.